Hey, Mitch. A year already? Battle for the Olympia again. Come on in. Well, this is the Las Vegas humble abode. No more Los Angeles. My wife and I moved to the desert. This is our castle, so to speak. I'm just finishing up my second meal here in the morning. And then I guess we'll be going to the gym for Battle for the Olympia. Not only did the new house got some new muscle, about 10 more pounds since last year. I feel a lot better about this contest. But we'll finish up here. Then we'll go to the gym. We're going to blast some legs. I didn't see very many guys doing legs in the last Battle for the Olympia, so we're going to hit legs. So give me a few minutes and we'll take off to the gym.
What do you have?
For my secrets: pasteurized egg whites, extra protein. I'm too lazy to cook them. And they digest just fine. Well, this is the new house, Las Vegas. This is one of the reasons we moved here. This is the front entryway. We just finished it the other day with the paint and the blinds, and this one's almost done. We still got to put a lamp in here. Once we get the lamp, we're all set. I'm redoing my office upstairs, so I went to Gateway and I bought all Gateway computer equipment, so I'll give Gateway a plug there. But we'll come on up the stairs here. And this is the second level of the home here. This is one of the guest rooms. That's not finished yet. As you can see, I use it as a laundry room right now. This is my walk-in closet that I built for myself. Every man needs a walk-in closet, you know. Got a lot of workout equipment, clothes, camera equipment, good clothes. So I took one of the guest rooms and I put a walk-in closet with it.
Oh, this is supposed to be the room?
Yeah, this was a guest room. I made it into a walk-in closet. I did it myself. You know, instead of having a closet company come in $10,000, I built this one myself. So we'll come out this way now. And watch computer equipment, Mitch. That's the old stuff. Here's my office. Right here. This is where Kelly does her work over here, and this is where all the magic happens here. We're pretty busy since we've been to Vegas, not only doing our bodybuilding stuff, but we're also doing club promotions under Titus Entertainment. We did the After USA, the USA Championships after party turned out to be a huge success with 1,800 people. Now we're doing the official After Olympia party, Olympia after party at Utopia, right after the banquet. So we're excited about that. And then we have some other parties coming up in the year. So we're doing all those promotions right out of this office here. So let's go look at the rest of the house over here. Comes up another level. This is our game room here. This is where we have our meetings, and we have friends come over and watch football games and stuff like that. Watch the De La Hoya fight here, and some Mike Tyson fight, lose to Lennox Lewis. And as you can see, this room's not done yet. We still got to put some blinds up in here. Got the ceiling fans. I put ceiling fans in every room in Vegas because of the heat index here. It cuts down on cost. So one thing, that's where I do all my cardio in the morning, an hour cardio before I eat. And then over here is this is the master bedroom. This is where the tour stops. This is a room that my wife and I, we don't show anybody. This is a private door. It's solid steel. With no, just kidding. It's a regular door, but we can't let anybody in that. We're not going to take anybody in our master bedroom. This is a gauntlets I picked up while I was in Japan, believe it or not, on a tour over there. Good luck. I try to pick up a piece every time I travel. Little collection I have here. There's a lot of other stuff in the house, but that's one of my little pieces. I got that in Japan. This view here is one of the reasons I bought the house. I like to get up in the morning and look down over the rest of the house and think to myself, you know what, life isn't so bad, and I guess we're doing okay. So why don't we head off to the gym? Battle for the Olympia time, baby. Let's get this done. 2002 battle for the Olympia. I'm gonna get some legs in today, guys. Everybody else is gonna be doing upper body, I'll bet you, but we'll get some legs in and see what happens here. I'm about to meet my buddy Matt Duvall, who's training with me this year for the Olympia, so come on inside and let's bust one out. Titus style. Actually, we're gonna use the Joe Weider's blood volume training principle. It's very effective for quads.
I know this man. What's going on, man? How you doing? Long time.
Yeah, we're gonna do legs.
Hello, Mr. How are you?
Are you filming everything right now? Huh? This is my buddy Matt. We're gonna go do some legs, so let's follow us in. Set number one.
Why did you take it? Why did you take it?
Blooming. Look at this. Taking about 30 grams of glutamine a day now for anti-catabolic. Yeah, I've been taking the glutamine when I get up in the morning, before I do my cardio, before my training, after my training, and at night when I go to bed. Just try to keep getting anti-catabolic. You know, the calories are so low for us at this point. We work so hard to gain the muscle we gain throughout the year. We don't want to lose it now because we're getting ready for the show. I've got a good 10, 12 pounds of muscle since the last Olympia. And I want to make sure I fill it out this year. I'm going to be full on stage this year. I'm trying to get everything timed for Saturday, day of the Olympia. Motivation is real easy this year. All I gotta do is think about the guys that beat me in the NLC, and think about Sherry, who beat me last year, and how I never heard the end of it.
Come on.
Good.
Good.
Come on. That's better.
Come on, brother. Squeeze. Flex those things. Come on. Squeeze them with the top. 3 weeks.
Oh.
Come on. Come on.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Greg. Go.
Squeeze them. Work.
Come on. Go.
Spot me, come on. 3 weeks. Come on. Come on.
Come on. One more.
Yeah, easy. Come on. Work.
That's it. Kamali, who? That's all I got to say. I heard his name before, I just can't remember where. Got something for him at the Olympia. Training here has been a lot better, a lot more focused than when Kelly and I lived in Los Angeles. A lot less distractions, a lot more intense, focused energy on our training and in our life in general. So things are just much better for us in Las Vegas. I like the people here better too. So goal for the Olympia this year. You know what? It's my second Olympia. It's a dream come true to be on the stage in the first place. Just when I get up there and hear the crowd scream, I'm already fulfilling a dream. But if I make the top 10 this year, which I have every inclination that I will. It'll be a dream come true, baby. That's for sure. Last year I used Dorian, basically helped me take conditioning to another level to get, you know, that grainy look Dorian used to get when he competed. His skin was so thin, it was unbelievable. So it worked. I mean, he showed me how to get conditioned. It was the first time he used Dorian, so, you know, we didn't know how much food to feed me at the end according to his dieting, but now I know. Once I get into the shape that Dorian had me in, I have to remember that me, as a bodybuilder, I have to eat at the end. It can't be just clean carbs. It has to be some simple sugars and sodium and some fats to fill me out at the end. So I'm gonna do basically the same diet as Dorian taught me, train the same way. But at the end, when it's contest time, I'm gonna make sure that my muscle bellies are full. Now, Milos Erchev has been working with me as far as my diet and a few other things, and he lives here, so it's easy for me to use him. And when I come into the last couple of days for the Olympia, Milos is going to be the one that tells me what to eat and how to eat it and how much to eat to make sure I'm full for the diet, for the show. We call that an O set. Oh my God, it's Olympia. Oh. 86. That's 15 years. Basically, the only difference between last year and this year is I'm not starving my muscle. As you can see, I'm a lot fuller, a lot rounder, a lot harder because I'm eating the calories I need to keep my muscles full while I'm dieting. And where it's really going to make a big difference is at the end, the last couple of days when it's time to fill out for the show. Craig Titus can't use rice and potatoes and, you know, and oatmeal and cream rice with no sodium and no sugar and no fats. Craig Titus has to use, you know, oatmeal with brown sugar and raisins and bananas, and he has to use simple sugars, Pop-Tarts and garbage, and he has to use those types of food to fill out. Sodium is used as a transport to get the sugars and the fluid back into my muscle cells that I've been so depleted of, and that's when I look like a freak. That's when I fill out. I always look better the day after the show. For San Francisco, when I took second to Chris Cormier, Friday before the show, I ate junk food, so to speak. High sodium, high fat, high carbohydrate contained foods. And it filled me out and I took second place. It's exactly what I'm gonna do for the Olympia. I'm gonna keep myself depleted of calories and sodium until Thursday before the show. And the Friday, the day before, I'm gonna be eating like it's the day after the show, and I'm gonna walk on stage Saturday looking like a freak. It works for me. I've been testing it this whole time, this whole diet. I go 4 days of depletion, and every Friday I load. Saturday I look like a freak. I'm tuning my body up for the Olympia. Well, back in '96, I used squats up till about, well, I used squats at the show, but if you remember the tape correctly, I didn't go over 315. Stayed kind of light. But, you know, that was '96. It's 2002 now. 30 pounds more muscle, 30 pounds more muscle stronger. So now I'll squat, you know, 4 plates up to a couple weeks before the show. But I don't get stupid. I don't do anything over 405. You know, asking for an injury so that I tear something and I'm out for the rest of my life. I stay safe. I can still build muscle with 4 plates. Besides, I'm not really trying to build muscle right now. I'm trying to keep what I have full, dense, and hard. So, it's pretty hard to build muscle on the calories we're on right now.
Go! Come on, Craig. Focus. Come on. Let's go.
Go. Come on. Come on. Olympia. Come on. Go.
Woo! The Joe Weider blood volume training principle. I'm going to finish with high reps on the leg press. You can really feel your diet when you're 3 weeks out, boy. That's my favorite, Crystal Light. Crystal Light iced tea. Gotta have it. Get sick of water. A couple gallons of water a day, you gotta put some Crystal Light in it. Jeez. In all reality, it's still hard to diet because the calories are so low during the week. Only 100 grams of carbs Monday through Thursday. And then Friday's high, Saturday's high with clean foods, and Sunday's right back to the diet. The whole principle is, you know, and guys are doing it right now. The biggest guys you'll see in the Olympia stage are doing exactly what I'm doing, is they're eating the day before the show like the show's over with, because you fill out that way. Your muscles absorb all the sugar and sodium and fluid and the carbohydrates from all the food you're eating that was depleted from before. You need sodium as a transport. You should go no sodium for so many days. You throw the sodium back in, your fibers soak it all up. You know, and basically all you're doing is you're looking like you're gonna look the day after, the day of. You have to time it the day of, and that's how you get on stage full and hard as nails. And I did it at the USA, I did it in San Francisco, I did it for the Arnold Classic, I did it for the 2000 Ironman, and I placed well in all those shows. The times I didn't do it were the times that I tried to carb up with clean food, no fat, no sodium, no sugar, and I was flat as a pancake. So I'm just gonna do the way I know it works. Sunday before the show will be my last leg day. But I was gonna say, like last year, I was really disappointed with the way I looked for the Battle for the Olympia tape. And I take this opportunity to apologize to my fans. It's just that last time we filmed it, this time last year, I was really flat and depleted, and I didn't look too good on tape. So this year, I got 12 more pounds of muscle and entirely different look. So it'll be a lot better. That's all she wrote. That's 4, 11, 17, 20 sets squats. It's good enough. That'll work. Matt, you got one more set, right? After we did last year's Battle for Olympia, I looked the worst I've ever looked the day I'm shooting the tape. So Mitsuru wanted me to take my shirt off and hit poses right after we get done working legs. So what does that mean to everybody who knows anything about bodybuilding? All the blood's down there, and I'm gonna look like this again, and not this time. So we'll see you guys in my room Thursday or Friday before the Olympia. Mitt's gonna come to the room, I'll hit some pose in my room, and I'll show you what I look like the day before the show. Thanks a lot for coming and seeing me work my legs. And the only thing, my wife wasn't here, which is, I don't like when she's not here because she pushes me harder than anybody. But we'll see you in my room Friday, all right? Peace.
You ready? No, we thought you had checked. Oh, it's okay. That's fine. I didn't even have to get up that early. We're shooting my training video, and his wife owns a company called Digital Soul, and she's hired me to shoot my training video, so we're going to have her come in today and videotaped me taking a urinalysis and the chain of command, and they wouldn't allow, for federal reasons, they don't allow cameras in there. So we have to, oh well.
Last one, baby. Come on. One more, dog. Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's going to be a fun Olympia, as always. You know, this kid's looking good. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting year. You know, if they go back to the nice symmetrical, ripped look, it could be interesting. So we'll see how it goes. See you there.
Thank you, sir.
This is my partner. Explain his tone.
This grip it is 2 pieces of material. All you do is just take them apart. It's like this. You grip the weights, and it sticks to it. You don't need gloves. You don't need anything else. It's excellent. Flex uses it all the time.
What's up, man? How you doing? All right, as most of you guys may know, recognized by the face, I'm Darrem Charles, getting ready for the 2003 Olympia. Everything was going extremely fine up until yesterday, October 2nd. I had a tragedy in my family. My mom was shot and killed, basically murdered. And, it's a little over 2 weeks out of the Olympia, and that definitely, throws you for a loop and throws me, of course, a bit. By the time this air, you guys are going to know if I did the Olympia or not. I still have intentions of. I'm going to do the best I can, of course, due to the circumstances, come in the best shape that I possibly can. In viewing the tape, you might notice that I wasn't really myself. I didn't reveal anything. I wore black for a reason. And I apologize for all my fans if they were looking to see much more of me, but I didn't really feel up to it today. I just basically came in and trained and do the best I can under the circumstance and just try to stick with the program as best as I can. What can I say? Can't say much more. Just trying to, there's a lot of stuff I got to deal with now, a lot of flying, a lot of decisions to be made. And, again, I apologize, and I see you guys hopefully next year, 2004. Thanks.
Squeeze. Squeeze it. That's it. That's it.
Oh, shit.
KNX News Time, 5:38.
Let's go back to the freeway. Here's Jim Thornton.
91 freeway westbound before the McKinley off-ramp. We had an accident earlier.
It's easy for me, but it's something I wanted to do it correctly where I wasn't hurting myself.
Mine says the hard work paid off.
Everyone would look at me and be like, "That's so amazing." I'm like, "No, it's not. No, not yet, not yet." Then when I was done.
Behind you. Each door is equipped with an evacuation slide. All exits are marked.
Also available with a magnetic sun blade at your local eye care professional to redefine your body and yourself. This is the GoFlex Power Plug. Possibly the most effective home fitness machine ever made. As little as 20 minutes a day, 3 times a
I've had the gym now for about 2 months. $130,000. The building was $70,000. The equipment was $60,000. So I can have my own gym and work out when I want to, and where and how I want to, and listen to whatever music I want to listen to. So I can do it the way I want to do it. But I don't have to wait on no machines though. I don't have to wait till somebody else finishes with the machines. I can put on any kind of music when I want to, any time of day, any time of night, anytime. I don't change my routine. My routine is the same. Same time every day, same body parts every day, everything. This gym is for me, personal. Just like when you go out and buy your car, you buy it for you. Just like when you buy your house, you buy it for yourself. This is not like an investment. The only investment is for this investment in my body. And of course, we know I make my money from my body. get mine in like before the Olympia. No changes. This is just you know, preparation, get ready for the show. You know, just trying to get ready, basically. About the same thing. About 275.
Welcome everybody to West Palm Beach's Powerhouse Gym. My name is Frank Meinke. This is my wife Bettina. This is the home of Ahmad Haidar preparing for the 2002 Olympia. I'm originally from Germany. I moved to the United States 6 years ago and decided to open a Powerhouse Gym here in West Palm Beach area. We opened 3.5 years ago to be a complete fitness facility, so we offer about 60 aerobics classes, everything from yoga to dedicated spinning, to self-defense, Tai Chi, step. We have over 60 cardio machines, all hooked up to TVs and cardio theater. We got over 160 machines in this 30,000 square foot facility. We have a full service juice bar, accessory center. We feature mainly muscle tech products, some Metrex, some Labrada products. We have dry sauna, racquetball, basketball, boxing, and everything you can think of. Me and my wife are doing our best to provide the area with the best facility possible. Business hours are from 5 in the morning to 12 at night, from Monday through Thursday. Friday we close at 11, and the weekends we are from 8 to 9. We got a lot of competitors here on the NPC level, in fitness shows and figure shows, and even senior shows. We have 80-year-old competitors here. Main competitor here is Ahmad Haidar, and we're pushing everything to get him to be Mr. Olympia. We're focusing on bodybuilding. This is a serious gym, hoping to be the leader in the region in this sport.
3, 4, 5.
I am Ahmad Haidar from Lebanon. I moved to Florida I moved to United States first to start working out to compete in the professional shows. Then I met Frank, the owner of Powerhouse Gym. I met him in Ohio in Arnold Classic 2000. So he invited me to come to Florida to see how's everything going here, and to his gym to see how's his gym. So when I came here, I like the gym really much. It's really big gym, very nice, very clean. The area is very quiet. It's nice to live. So that's why I decided to stay in Florida, So now we are in Powerhouse Gym, West Palm Beach, and we are working out, preparing for Mr. Olympia 2002.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. 1, 2.
Okay.
One, 3, 4, good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Usually my training partner is Bettina and Frank. Usually we work out together. Sometimes Frank, when he has something to do, I work out with Bettina. Sometimes I work out with Frank. So I've been training with Bettina for almost couple of years. So she's a good partner and she's pushing me a lot. We've been training for the early shows together. She helped me a lot too. And Frank pushed me a lot with everything too, with the sponsors and everything I need. He pushed me a lot, and they helped me a lot since I came here, and that's why I'm doing all this good things, because I have people behind me like Frank and Bettina.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, good, 13, 14, come on, 15. Okay, 1, good, 2, come on, 3.
I did last shows, the early shows in the Arnold Classic, the Ironman, and the San Francisco. I was between 215 to 20 pounds, about 217 to 18 pounds, depends which show is Arnold Classic or Ironman or San Francisco. Now I'm preparing for the 2002 Mr. Olympia. My weight is 230 pounds, 2 weeks out from the Olympia. My goal is to compete at 225 pounds, around 225 pounds. 220, yeah, 225, 226, depends how I feel better. So everything is going good now, and I'm trying to compete 5-6 pounds more than the early shows. Easy work, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, can go. Yes. Good job.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. 5 more. 1, 2, 3. Go. Come on. 4. 1 more.
Okay. I eat in the morning, egg whites with oatmeal. This is a regular every day. But when I low carbs, I start eat low carbs only in the morning oatmeal, and maybe at noon baked potatoes. And after that, I don't eat. I eat only protein. So I have like 5 or 6 meals a day. 3 or 4 meals without carbs and 2 meals with carb. I eat egg white in the morning and chicken breast, sometimes fish at night, white fish. Today, it's 2 weeks out from the Olympia. I start low carbs from the beginning of this week. I start taking like around 100 grams of carbs every day. And next week, I'm gonna reduce them little by little till the no carbs the other week. Almost nothing, just 3-4 days before the show to carbo bleeding before you start carbo loading. I start carb loading from Wednesday morning. Carb up little by little. Wednesday start loading. Thursday again little more than Wednesday. Friday pump up. I eat very clean carbs like rice, potato, stuff like this. I don't cheat. I eat like maybe someday in the morning I eat some chocolate, some sugar, just to make me feel good on stage, to pump and to no cramps, no problems.
11, 12.
It's easy. This is the last one, but I'm gonna do it 15. Burn it.
One more.
Okay.
Go, 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good.
Okay, Fina.
Last one.
One more for you. Pull down. Got it?
Got it?
Got it.
Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Not too much.
Go. 4, 5.
Okay.
One, 2, 3. Good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good. Come on. 12, 13, 14. One more. Come on. 15.
Good.
1, 2, 3. Good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good. 10,
Yes.
11, 12. 3 more. 1, 2.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 more. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
1, 2, good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 more. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, one more.
Come on, last one. Yalla. Let's
Yalla.
go. Yalla, yalla.
You know,
Yes.
this is it. Just I want to try to make it by myself.
Yeah.
To take pictures and that. First year when I first came here to compete, I was preparing in Lebanon. I had no idea what's going on in Olympia. I know that's only Mr. Olympia, so I want to compete in Mr. Olympia. Doesn't matter how much I weigh, how much I look, just to be on stage, this is only the goal. So I went to Olympia in '98 at 195 pounds. I have no idea what's going on. So still, I beat Claude from Canada, make me feel good too. So now I have a better idea. I've been competing here for a couple, 3 years, and I did the early shows with the big guys and almost beat some of them. So make me feel better now to be on stage and to concentrate what I want. So my goal is since the beginning this year to compete on Olympia again this year. So I did it. I qualified to Olympias, and since then I started preparing for Olympia to be in the top 5, top 6. So this is my goal. We're going there to be top 5, top 6. This make me feel better because they're not looking anymore to the big guys who has only names, and now it makes me feel better because I'm not really big guy like the other people who's 250 to 60 pounds. So they looking now. I feel like they start looking at the definition, at the condition. It doesn't matter if you are big or not. So that's what make me feel comfortable to be in Olympia, to be on stage in good condition, my goal is to make the top 5, top 6 this year. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you for IFBB because they're doing everything for all the competitors. Thank you for Mutsura, who's helping us with make advertising for us and make the video for everybody to see us. Thank you for everything, for the fan who's almost behind us to push us almost to do better job, better condition to be on stage. Hard work. This is my 2 weeks before the Olympia. Everything's going very well. My weight right now it's 230 pounds. My goal to compete in 225 pounds in best condition, better than Arnold Classic 2002. So wait, it's only 2 weeks. You will get surprise. All right, baby.
Hi, my name's Steve Weinberger. This is
Bev Francis Gold's Gym. This is our 16th year in business. I'm the chairman, the MPC chairman for the New York metropolitan area. I'm an IFBB judge. I promote MPC shows and IFBB shows too, and welcome to my gym. January we started. We redid all the bathrooms, tore out all the bathrooms, put saunas in the women's and the men's, all new showers. It's completely brand new. Everything was gutted and redesigned to make more room out of the existing space that was available. We tore down my old office, which was a lot bigger, and redid the pro shop and the nursery and made an aerobics room where we now have kickboxing, spinning, yoga, and all these other classes like body bar, where you train with a bar. Mostly, a lot of men do it, but honestly it's mostly women, but there are men that take the classes too. And this was such a hardcore gym that we softened it up, where now the husbands and the boyfriends bring their wives and their girlfriends, and they bring their children, and it's kind of now a hardcore gym still with a family atmosphere. Like I say, we've got the classes, we've redid the bathrooms, we redid the front counter with a juice bar in the front, and we got rid of all the in-the-wall air conditioners, added windows all around, and put in central air conditioning, and redid the cardio room, and really just, like, once again, the best way to say it is we left the gym floor the way it was, which was really, I believe, is the best equipped gym in the country. But of course it's my gym, but I still really do believe that. And a lot of people train here, like Dorian, and when Ronnie's in town, Ronnie's here in Orville, and a lot of top guys, and a lot of top guys say that too. Besides just bodybuilders, also athletes like football players that train here. A lot of the Jets train here, and they say that too. So of course I like to hear that, and I think that anyway. We kept that the same, and we, like I say, added that family value to it, where you can bring your girlfriend, your wife, and your kids, and they can get a good workout too and not be intimidated. And it's working out good.
Orville Burke. I'm a Bev Francis Gold's Gym. This is October 5th, 2.5 weeks out from the Olympia. I didn't really put on weight, per se. It's just that Steve told me from last year that I mustn't go up in weight, must stay at a good weight and just train at that weight. And I seem to gain a lot of quality muscle this year. First of all, you don't walk around with the heavy weight that you have to lug around in your body, so you're able to train properly and you can lift heavier weight, and your condition is much better, so you don't have to be cutting your training in half because of the weight that you're taking around. Well, my eating habits this year was much cleaner. I ate more chicken and rice. On weekends, I would cheat a bit, but my diet was clean during the week. As again, Steve is an acquaintance of mine because I go to Bev Gym and he looks me over and everything. And I remember he told me something last year that I should not go up in weight because it doesn't get you any bigger anyway. So he said, stay at a weight that is comfortable for you and just train. The muscle will come. And basically, I found that I was much stronger. I could lift heavier weights with the lighter body weight that I was at. I'm not going to set myself up for the weight that I'm coming on. And I just want to come in crisp and clean. But the way we're looking at it so far, I estimate that I'll be coming in at maybe 258, 257. $25. Yeah. I do have my friend, my training partner, who is John, who helped me out at the gym, and Edda is putting a routine together for me for this Olympia, which is going to be good. So that's basically what they were there for. So they just came by to help me today. My presentation will be much more confidence. I will be more sure of myself. I won't be fidgety or doing my poses wrong. Everything will be on target. My problem was for a couple of years, I had the body, but I could not show it. I think this year I've improved and I'll be able to show it at the same time. You always learn. I always have an open mind. When you close your mind and say, I learned enough, that's when you become a fool. If you keep your mind open, you always learn. One more. 45.
Whoa, traps.
Machine.
Right.
I took off this year from bodybuilding because I was supposed to do the Masters, but because of complication, we didn't get to do the Masters. But with I keep in contact with Steve, and he guided me along and helped me to get ready for this show. And we talk, we communicate a lot on the phone. I think he's a good ambassador for the sport, and I think a lot of people should get to know him more because I think he can help the sport a lot. I am over 40. I'm looking at some of these guys out there. I don't want it on the tape. I am just over 40.
Got a question for me, Orville?
I'm asking Steve how you feel that I look from this year to last year.
Well, Orville, I feel you did what you said you were going to do. You didn't get as big, you stayed harder, and I think your arms look bigger like you said you were going to get them, and you're tighter now than you were tighter 2 weeks out, and I feel once again you're going to surprise a lot of people because a lot of people, as you know, thought it was a one-year wonder and they thought you were just going to fade away, and you're going to surprise them once again.
Thank you.
Day, huh? How's it going?
All right. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, sorry about that. Still early for me.
Okay.
The first thing I do is I go to my online screen for my internet service. And the first thing I do is I go to my internet site and download all my orders. During the day, I run my store here, results. And pretty much what we're doing is we're helping customers accomplish their goals. We give them top-of-the-line service. Basically, they come in here, they ask me what they want to accomplish, if they want to lose weight, if they want to build muscle, if they want to be a professional bodybuilder. You know, we set them up with the correct proteins and diet plans for them. And we carry the full line of pretty much every company out there: Optimum, Twin Lab, Muscle Tech, EAS.
October day. Let's go to the gym. This is Wisconsin. This is anything can happen here. One day it could be 80, the next day it's 40, and we get snow the next day. This is it.
My name is Art Atwood. I'm 28 years old. I was born in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I've been here all my life, and I don't plan on moving. Not anytime soon. This is where I was raised, and I went to school here for 4 years at UW University of Wisconsin, Milwaukee, and then grew up playing sports, and that's how I mean my base for bodybuilding. And then when I was about 15, I converted pretty much over to bodybuilding exclusively, and then I met a couple friends, and they got me into bodybuilding shows. And then I competed in the Teen Wisconsin in '93. I won my state title, and then I won the overall. And that was the same year I was supposed to go to nationals. Something came up. I had something with school, and that was the year that Jay Cutler won the Teen Nationals. So I think I'll get my chance next year if he does the Arnold or the Olympia. I usually start with leg press first, warm my knees up before I go into hack squats. And this will really warm my knees up and get the blood flowing. This is my staple exercise. I do these pretty much as my main mass builder. Keeps the knees and the lower back healthy, but you got a lot of stress in your quads. And I'm in this for the long term, so I want to keep my knees healthy, lower back healthy. But I'll still do the hack squats. You won't see me squat. Keep my lower back too hard on lower back. Today's my last major leg day. I'm going to push them a lot of volume today. The thing is with legs, you don't want to hit them too close to the show. So I usually, about 10 days out, you won't see me hit them real hard. Just do some leg extensions, leg curls. Hitting leg press and squats, they tend to hold water. So you won't see me hit them any closer than 10 days out. So today's my last, get a lot of blood in the legs and get them pumped. And that's what we're going for, is getting a lot of pump. So here we go. I got my pro card in 2001 at the Nationals. That was my second year of attempting at my pro card, and I was pretty excited. I was pretty happy to get it. I wanted to get it by the time I was 27. I got it right before I turned 28, so I accomplished that goal. My first show was the Toronto Pro. The reason I did that show is because I thought I'd just get my feet wet and try and see what would happen. Needless to say, I won my pro debut, and I was pretty happy. I beat Markus Ruhl, who just won the night champions 1 week earlier. So I was ecstatic about that, to beat someone at that stature. And now my second show will be the Olympia. So we'll see how this goes. I don't know what to expect. You know, I every show my goal is to plan on improving by 10 to 15%. Right now, I'm looking to come on stage. I was 255 at Toronto. I'll be about pretty close to 270. And Chad Nichols, my trainer, he said I'll probably be dialed in about 10% harder too. I think I'll be a lot harder than Toronto. As far as my placing, I think top 10 should be no problem, and that's my goal. I should be satisfied with that, but everybody wants to do better than top 10, of course. So I think a big accomplishment for me would be top 5, anything higher than that. And I'll come on stage pretty lean at 270. I should be shredded glutes. I should be right there. I got a back that can hang with Ronnie. I got legs. I got the chest, arms. So we're excited. I can't wait. And I've been ready for the last 2 weeks. I wish it was this weekend, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We go and give it our best shot. Takes us 3 sets to warm up. The thing about Wisconsin, it's hard to train here in the winter. Off-season diet pretty much is it's not very long because I do 2 shows usually a year. One's in the spring and one's in the fall. And basically the reason I do that is to stay lean most of the year. It's good I can stay lean for my promoter and my sponsors. And pretty much in the off season, which is only about a couple months, I pretty much eat whatever I want, as long as I get about probably 400 to 500 grams of protein a day. I break that up into probably about 7-8 meals a day. It consists pretty much of chicken and fish and a lot of red meats. And off-season, basically the difference between off-season and pre-contest is off-season, I'll eat as many carbs as I can possibly fit in. That could anywhere from 800 to 1,100 calories, or 1,100 grams of carbs. That's roughly about 8,000 calories. Good shock to the system. I go up to about 315 and body weight. Then I start cutting down. The first thing I start doing when I get ready for a show, I cut my meals down to 6 meals a day. And I start cutting carbs. And my protein's always at about 500 grams. Divide that into 6 meals, maybe 7. And we divide the carbs down. We start out at about 16 weeks. We keep our carbs at about 250, and we start dropping from there. I go as low as about 100, 120 grams of carbs a week or a day. We do that for a week, and then we pop it up to about 300 or 400 grams on the weekend. So the only way you can get there is suffer, and no one likes to do it, but that's what it takes to get shredded. So yeah, I don't go above my highest body fat. I think is like 8 to 9%. Yeah, anything more than that, and you got to cut down way too much, and you'll lose way too much muscle. I think one of the keys, like Jay Cutler even recognizes, if you can stay lean all year round, then you can you hold on to a lot of your muscle. You don't have to do that extreme dieting. People might think 130 grams of carbs a day are extreme, but if you're getting that protein, you're still holding on to that muscle, and the fats are a little higher, so you have enough energy to get through your workouts. I don't know how someone can go and drop 70, 80 pounds. It's just incredible. I mean, that would be like me being, like the highest I usually go is 315, 320. The highest I've been was 320, and that's uncomfortable. I don't know, and I'm going from 320 down to, 270. That's 50 pounds. I can't imagine 70, 80 pounds. What that does to your heart, and it can't be too healthy. So I can keep that stable body weight pretty much all year round. I do a lot of volume training. That's a big thing. I think of my successes. I go heavy. I got my heavy days. I got my 4 to 6 rep days. A little bit less now because of my joints. You want to save the joints, but I do a ton of volume. I do back when I was a kid, I read a book about German volume training and a whole bunch of volume training. That seemed to be the key. And I saw some real good results with that. As far as weights, I'll go like for chest, for incline. The lowest I'll go in reps will probably be 6 reps, and I'll go with 4 plates and 25s. I think that's like 455, something like that. And then for shoulder press, the heaviest I'll go on that, it's military. I'll go to 4 plates, and I'll do that 4 to 6 reps. Sometimes I get that for 8. Let's see what else we got. Legs, I do a lot of volume training for legs. Legs is a volume thing because I want to keep the lower back nice and. I injured my lower back when I was a kid from squatting, and over the years of playing football, so I can't go real heavy in squats. So I do a ton of volume for the leg press. I load up as much of the weight as I can on the leg press. It's usually only about 27, 28 plates, 45-pound plates, and I just wrap them out. And then I usually do about 4 sets per exercise, and I do 3 to 4 exercises per body part. I hit everything twice a week, and I used to not hit legs twice a week because it used to grow so fast. But now that I'm going against Ronnie and the company, I gotta play catch. I gotta get them back up to where they used to be. They used to be 33 inches, so they responded well. That's why I think I gained, almost 15 pounds in like the last 3.5 months. I started doing legs again twice a week, and they blew up. But yeah, everything hits twice a week, and back, again, volume. I do about probably 18 sets twice a week. Shoulder, again, 15 sets 2 to 3 times a week even. And some people call it overtraining, but I grow. I think if you get enough sleep, you get 8 hours of sleep a night, you get your 6, 7, 8 meals a day, anything can happen. You can't limit yourself and always think in the back of your mind you're overtraining, because you will. So I kind of train myself to not ever think about overtraining. But overtrain, oh well. I'd rather overtrain than undertrain. Undertraining, you're gonna look the same most of the year. You're gonna look the same year after year. At least if you overtrain, you might hit an extra growth spurt. You might grow real quick, and that's what I think I've did in the last year. I think I competed at nationals was 245, and I wasn't a super hard 245. And now, 1 year later, I had with Chad's contest prep information stuff and his help, I'll be almost pretty close to 270. So pretty drastic, and people can see the improvements in my pictures. And it's all about determination and just not giving up. And don't believe in overtraining. I'm not an overtrainer believer.
One more. This will be a good one. Yeah. Shit, that's it for quads. Ah, they're cashed. Let's kill the hams. Days. It's pretty easy once you diet for 16 weeks. 13 days is like nothing. It's actually a relief. I just do a touch-up exercise, chest. Just 4 sets of
Upper chest. I just do 4 sets. This isn't real heavy. This is just, you know, on incline, it's one of my stronger lifts. I go, you know, I usually warm up, but this is a machine. I'm pretty warm as it is. But on like the barbell, I'll go to, you know, I'll warm up and I go to 4 plates a side. I go up to 5 plates a side. I can get that. I think I did that 3 weeks ago. The heaviest and was 6 reps. So, yeah, this is just keep the blood flow in the muscle. Alright. Hold on. Now, if people just want to contact me, they can always get a hold of me on my website, you know, artatwood.com, and it goes straight to my email, which is artatwood@hotmail, and I can answer any of the questions. If you want to check out some of my stats or some of my contest history, if you just have a question about health and fitness, they can get a hold of me. It'll depend on what I charge for guest appearances, because after Olympia, it's probably gonna go up a little bit. You know, I won. You know, every show it seems to go up a little higher. So, you know, everyone wants to set me up for next year. I told them we're gonna wait until after the Olympia and the GNC, and then we'll have a set rate. You know, it won't be anything like Ronnie, but you know, it's pretty reasonable. I'm pretty fair, and people, all promoters are pretty satisfied with my performance, and you know, I'm into my fans. They like to be entertained, and that's what we're all here for, is entertain our fans. And if it wasn't for them, you know, bodybuilding wouldn't be a sport.
Filming already. Back again. The shitty Tyson's Corner. My main man, Robbie Lopez, came down from New York. Keep me moving, because I'm half a zombie right now. We just ate, so we're gonna let the food digest a little bit before we pump it out. We'll be back. We'll get changed, man. All right. Crazy enough, Mitch? A little weak of this nonsense. I'll be there, huh?
Awesome.
One more week, assholes. One more week. And I want those apology letters to start rolling in through email. Let's get busy. And this is doing it by myself this year. Next year when I'm living in New York, me and my homeboy Pez, we're gonna drop the hammer. We're gonna drop the hammer. All right, Mitch, let's get busy, baby. Warm up number 2. 3, 2, 1. Yep, yep.
10 reps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Now this is what I warm up with in the off season.
Let's go. Show them what's about.
Let's go for 10 reps, Robbie. Keep me.
Got
3,
you.
2,
I got
1.
you.
Yep,
Let's go. Let's go. Down and up. Come on. That's it. 2, 3. Come on. 4. Come on. 6. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 7. Come on. Push it. 2. Push. Come on. Up. Come on. Another one. Up.
Woo.
Come on. Let's do this. Come on. Up. 1, 2. Come on. 3. Good. 4. 5. Come on. 6. 7. Come on. 8.
Here for you youngsters out there. This is why I keep preaching the training partner. Because without him, I could not be able to do that. But just his hands being on my elbows is giving me just that much more strength to keep moving. Right now, I'm running on fumes. You know, this is it's going to separate me getting 8th, 9th, 10th to getting 3rd, 4th, 5th. So this is where you got to suffer. One of the worst feelings in the world is you have no glycogen. That means 2 reps and you feel like you're on your 12th rep. That's where you got to push.
Last set, best set. Let's go.
For number 1.
Let's
3,
go.
2, 1.
Yeah. Big. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Come on. 4, 5. Come on. Keep going. 6. Come on. Down and up. 7. Come on. 8. Yeah.
Okay, 3 sets. We're done. Whew. Moving on to the next exercise. Normally we do 4 sets, but 3 is enough for now. Remember, stimulate, don't annihilate right now.
Come on, baby, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. Good.
Bullshit synthol talk to rest. You can't have cross striations if you're taking that crap. Once you focus on the shoulder and the delt.
Let's go. Show them how they're made.
Assholes. What cross striations
Come on.
are like.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, 2 more. 1. Good. Big delts.
Come on, Pez, stay with me,
Let's do this. Let's go. Show 'em. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. 2, 1. Up. Good. All right.
get there, it'll be over with, man. That's why I stayed quiet this year. Let's go for 12. Number 11 and 12 for Dexter Jackson.
Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
5.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You don't need to go too heavy on rear delts. Then you'll be using too much traps and back. Keep it moderate. Keep those elbows out, bend your wrists, and come up and squeeze them. They're not hard to build. You just need to concentrate on them, and they get big. So for 15 reps. Last 5 for Dennis James.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. 10, 5. Let's go. 1, 2. Come on. 4. Squeeze. 5.
15 reps.
15.
Last set, Robbie.
Come on, King. Let's go. Let's do this.
Last 5 for Orville.
Come on. 15. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, last 5. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Squeeze. 4, 5. Good. Let's go. Yeah. Awesome.
Using calves. You know, since mine are so huge, I don't need to do them so much. And some of us were born with genetically monstrous calves, you know. So I only do them once a year. I'm gonna do them tonight. I started out here in the off season. It's a big fat ass. I'm down to here now. That's about 7 inches. 7 inches of fat that I dearly miss. Well, I made a bet with my pal Robbie Lopez. So if I make top 6, he's gonna treat me to McDonald's for an entire year. We're gonna go on an all Big Mac diet. Tribute to Dave Palumbo. Right, buddy? 248. 248 at the show last year. I think once fully depleted, I'll be down to like 246, 245. And we'll bring it back up to like 254 on stage. Okay. We'll take about 2 minutes, catch my breath, and we're gonna do some triceps. All right, warm up. Sit. too tired to get up, Vince. I'm laying here. All right, 10 reps, Robbie.
Let's go, 10.
A lot of people don't know is about 2 years ago during a photo shoot, I injured my left elbow to the point where I could barely do 15-pound dumbbell presses for triceps. And I just recently started to recover. Finally got some size put on. Goes to show you, don't try to show off during photo shoots. Come back and bite you in the ass.
Come on, two more, let's go. Let's go, down and up, push. Come on, one more, last one, come on. Push. Lock it.
This is where it counts. I'm literally pushing, but I can't feel myself pushing. It's fucking bullshit.
Let's go, that's it, that's it. That's it.
One more.
Olympia, come on.
Hey.
Come on, do this. Let's go, down and up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, come on. 6, let's go. Come on, down. 7, 8, let's go. 2 more. Down and up, King. 1, come on, another one. Last one. Up, good.
Okay, let's do some push downs. I'm gonna keep pushing,
12 reps, come on, King. 1, come on, 2, squeeze. 3, 4, good. 5, 6, come on. 7, 8, come on, 12 reps. 9, 10, 2 more. Down, 1, last one.
It all depends on your genetics, you know? Go with what God's given you, you know? And I'm sure Flex doesn't need to do biceps too much. It's a strong point. Or Nasser quads. Or Ronnie anything. But, you know, I found out with my waistline, I've always had a really nice tapered waistline. Last year I lost a little bit of it. And those little jackasses that hide behind those message boards were saying, oh, he's blocky, this and that, blocky my ass. I got a 30-inch waist. It's just that I did too much weighted abs. This year all I did was squeeze and brought the taper out more. You know, it goes again, don't listen to other people, listen to your body.
Hey, come on, demonstrations out, come on. 2 more, let's go. 1, squeeze.
Then we're gonna move on to dumbbell kickbacks. Bring out the nice horseshoe shape. Again, don't have to go heavy, just squeeze. All right, gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. 2 more.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You know what I feel like right now? I feel like the 11th hour of the factory right now. That's an inside joke. We're gonna call that a wrap. If you competitive bodybuilder, you will understand what I'm feeling right now. You'd understand how hard it is to do what I just did and to keep a smile on your face. But don't fake it. Don't go around talking garbage when you don't know what it's like. There's one thing that I have to agree with, is that we sacrifice a lot. Relationships, you know, family, friends, to get ready for these shows. And when you have people talking garbage behind your back, especially little kids that hide behind their computers or their pens and pencils, It's aggravating. But, like I said 1,000 times before, you guys just don't get it. The more shit you talk, the harder I train. So, for the 3rd time in a row, I want to thank you for all the negative things that you guys have said. Because once again, I'm better, bigger, and I'm gonna crack that top 6. Thanks to all you buck-toothed jackasses out there.
Look at that. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Open muscle.
Oh yeah, shit.
Money shot. Come on. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crack that. Come on. Finish it. There you go.
Okay. By the way, here's my early pick. Big surprise of the Arnold Classic this year. You heard it here first. Victor Martinez, top 3.
With this exercise, you normally do like 4 sets. Okay. 4 sets of, I do like 6 to 8 reps. Because this is the first thing that I start off with. When you spot someone, most of you guys probably notice, on the dumbbells, you want to get like right here, right underneath the elbows, okay? Not like this. A lot of guys try to do this. This throws your balance completely off. All right? You want to get right underneath here. And when you're spotting, just keep them going. Don't ever let anyone hang midair or anything. I try to touch my... Who it is? The cameraman's here. What's up, baby? You did all that yourself? You did all like the Maryland Muscle Machine video? It's the best training video. I really love it because it gets everything across. I was watching it and it was awesome. It was awesome. I like because I wasn't talking so much. It was just a lot of the feeling of just the emotion was coming through. You know, the music was perfect. The training was great. I like when I took my shirt off, and then the ending clips and stuff about the band and everything. It was awesome, man. People have been waiting for it for a long time, and they always say, well, when you're gonna come up with a new training video? And now, I think the long wait was worth the wait. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, you don't know why you don't get something right away, but the long time, the wait is well appreciated. So, thanks, Mitch. Awesome. I got finished watching the video, the Maryland Muscle Machine video, it made me want to get up and come to the gym and train. I was like, damn. Yeah, I was like, man, I gotta go to the gym and work out now. Shit, I want to see if I can do that. That was awesome.
lightweight. You know what, though? I'm glad it ain't hurt your ears no more. Nothing. Now to get your elbow. Got to wrap it. Baby, 12, yeah.
What I'm doing now, just flat bench with a set, light set with 225, set with 315, and I just did a set of 4 or 5 for 12 reps, which is equaling out to maybe about 500 pounds for like 1 or 2 reps. But instead of going to 500 pounds right now, because I'm lean and a week out, a little less, well, a little more than a week out from the show, I don't want to take any chance of ripping anything. So just high repping with 405. So now I'm going to go to 405 on incline presses, which is a different angle than flat benches because I tore my chest with flat bench before. So I can go heavy on inclines. It's a different angle.
Come on. Put 1, yeah. 2, yeah. 3, yeah. Got 3 more. 4. 2 more. 1 more. Then come on. Yeah. 6, yeah.
Good job. want to blow my chest out? Don't do your ass. You must get the workout, man.
Let me have it. Go ahead. Move your hands. I got it. I told you, I got it.
I'm scared, boy. I don't want that stuff to fall out on you.
I had it. I was just messing with it.
Yeah, I don't want that messing.
He didn't want me to hurt myself. This is rolling. The man. Did I give you that nickname? Yeah, years ago.
Come on. 9, come on. 10, good. There you go. 65 down there. Come on. 2, come on. 3, good, come on. 4, come on. 5, come on. 6, good, come on. Come on, 10. 7. 3 more. 8, come on. 9, 1 more. 10, good. Let's go, baby. Good. 3, good. 4, good. 5. Come on, baby. 6, good. Come on. 7, come on. 8, good. Shit. Come on. 9. 1 more. Dig deep. Pull. Let go. Woo. you, baby.
I'll see what happens.
Is that the whole stack? No. I ain't feeling it. I don't feel like
I'll just go by as you go. I know it felt light. It felt real light.
Feel light as shit.
Yep.
All right, big dog, I'm gonna do one more set.
pay for it. 4, good. 5, good. 6, good. 7, good. 8, 9, good. 10, good.
Huh? 254. I'll be the best ever. I've been a long time because I squatted. I'll be able to put on some mass size. You know what I mean? That I haven't. So I'm happy with it. Big time. You know what I mean? My bench is up. Everything's where it needs to be. The diet's on point. So all I gotta do now is just continue to go. Huh? Yeah. You know, like my thing is here. You know? My waistline, taper. You know? So that's down. Everything else is up. You know what I mean? I got my secret weapons right here, baby. Well, like I said, my goal now is to be the best person that I possibly can be. You know what I mean? And so be it that, you know, I was fortunate enough to be able to be one of the best at my job. You know, so now I've only learned through the years of growing up to be a man is just to be the best person that you can. You know, and I'm not looking for anything special. You know what I mean? I just want to be the best of a person that I can be going into a competition and walking wherever it is that I need to go. And I feel as though I've already accomplished that, you know? That's it. Huh? So I'm happy, you know?
I'm almost full already. I just started. 2 pieces of flounder, asparagus, and sweet potato. Drop out chicken breast and all those things. They eat red meat. It's a lot of fat in it.
Thanks again, man, for coming, okay?
No problem, thank you. There you go, baby. Baltimore Ravens.
Wise ruler. And all you have to do is read the book of Proverbs, Ecclesiastes.
All right, see you guys at the Olympia, baby.
My name is Claude Groulx. I'm from Canada. I've been living the last 5 years in Miami. And this would be my 3rd Olympia this year. came here like 10 days ago. It's much better for me to be here in Venice so I can do my photo shoot with all the photographer, and normally I can focus more as I'm getting close to the show than being in Miami and know that I'll have to travel maybe a couple days before the show. So I came almost 3 weeks out, and it's been helping me a lot just to focus on my contest and being able to do the photo shoot before rather than do them after the Olympia. It's pretty much the same preparation, except that last year I was ready a little bit too early. I was in top condition like 3 weeks out of my show. So that's why, because I started the diet about 12 weeks out last year, which was too long for me. Normally I don't go too high off season. My body fat stay around 10%. So this year what I did, I started dieting only 7 weeks out, which is not too long, but it worked pretty good for me. I'm almost the same condition I was last year at the same time, 2 or 3 weeks out. And I'm a little bit fuller, so I'm not going to do the same mistake. I did a couple of mistakes last year, getting ready too early. I started eating more carbs, trying to fill up the last 2 weeks, but it just made me retain water as I was getting closer to the show. So this year, I'm just going to continue what I'm doing right now for another week at least, and then the last couple days I eat a little bit more carbs, but not as much as I used to. I want to try to keep my waist line a bit smaller this year. Well, that was another mistake that I did before, like getting ready for a show and training too hard the last couple of weeks, and you just get burnt out. And then the day of the contest, like your body is not responding. You feel you're flat. You feel you don't get a pump backstage. You're just exhausted. So now this year, the last 3 weeks, I'm still training hard, but I try to split my training time. I train like for 35 minutes in the morning and another 35 minutes at night. And I try to not do as much cardio as I used to. I used to do an hour a day the last 3 weeks. Now I'm doing only 30 minutes. And I feel that I recuperate much more. My body is not tired like I used to be. So I think for the day of the show, it's going to show that I'm not exhausted on stage, because you need a lot of energy for that. The posing, the prejudgment is really hard. If you're not in your top condition, you're not at your best, you're tired, exhausted from your workout, you're not going to do well on stage. All you did before is going to be a waste. And my diet didn't change much from last year. It's a lot of fish, a lot of chicken. I still eat red meat at least 3 times a week. And the main difference is that I'm not going to go crazy on carbing up this year. And I'm not going to increase my carb now because my condition is very good. And last year, everybody were telling me 3 weeks out, you're ready, you can go on stage tomorrow. So it kind of played with my head a little bit. And I started eating more carbs, thinking that my body will respond and the muscle will just get bigger, but I just started holding water. It didn't do me any good. So I'm going to stay with my plan this year, try to go as tight as I can with a smaller waist. I don't play with my sodium too much. I keep the sodium intake up till 5 days out to the show. Not eating too much, but I try to eat at least just enough that I don't have any cramping or any problem working out. Because I find out when your sodium is too low, sometimes you can tear a muscle because you need the sodium for the contraction. You dehydrate too early, you have no sodium, you're going to hurt yourself. And it's not worth it. You need the energy to train with the sodium. Well, I do that from the Monday to the show, I'm going to start cutting my sodium to almost nothing. And normally the morning of the show, I start eating a bit of sodium. Because if you go completely without sodium, you're going to have a flat look on stage. You're not going to get a good pump. You need the sodium just to pump, to be more vascular, to get a good pump. You need that sodium. Yeah, that was the remark I was getting from a lot of people, that I always present a very good physique, but my posing was not the best, so I don't know how to show the best of my physique. And this is true, because I think at that level at Olympia, if you don't know how to show your physique, right away from the start, you're out of the top 10 because they make their mind of the first look they see of the guy on stage. And if you're not your best, you don't show your posing at your best, you minimize your chance have a good placing. So that's what I asked this year Milos to help me out because I think he's one of the guy who he did almost 70 show and it was always one of his strong points, the posing. The guy knew how to show his physique, knew how to look good all the time on stage. So he told me himself that he could really help me a lot this year and that I can show my physique a lot better than I did in the past. The training and the food and supplement and everything, I'm pretty much confident with what I did before because I know how to bring my physique in condition. It was mainly my posing that was lacking. I knew it, but I never had somebody to... in Florida, I couldn't find anyone that could help me really good there. And that's another reason why I came early. I came 3 weeks out so I can work with Milos on the posing the last couple of days. He gave me a lot of good pointers and did a couple of change in my compulsory, which make a big difference. I think people will see a different Claude when they see me on stage this year. I know it's going to be a strong show like last year, even though Jay Cutler is not there, Sean Ray is not there. You got Flex coming back and a couple of new guys that they probably have a good chance to be in the top 10. So it's going to be another tough show. But who knows, anything can happen. You know, the day of the show, that's what everything happened. If you're in shape, the day of the show, you can place good. You can be in good shape 3 weeks out like I did last year and mess up the last couple of days and then you will just do an appearance without placing good. So I don't know. I'm hoping to be in the top 10, but who knows what can happen. I'm going to try my best and see what happens. I'm just happy to be there. It's my third Olympia. It was my dream to be there once at least, and I did it 3 times. So I think it's a good achievement just to be there. Right now I'm about 234. I'm 5'7". I think last year at this time I was like 228. So I think I'm a little bit fuller, mostly in the upper body. I think chest and arm, I got a little bit more size. I'd be probably the most body fat, the same body fat as last year. Good condition, but I think people are going to see that I did a lot of improvement since last year. I just want to thank all the fans. I received a lot of email recently wishing me good luck. And when I came down here to Los Angeles, many people came up to me and they say good luck with Olympia and everything. It's always nice to feel that people care about you. I wish I can show the best so they can be proud of me.
All right, here we are. We're about 8 days out from the Olympia, and pretty depleted right now. But we're gonna get a shoulder workout out in there, anyways. So let me introduce you to my training partners. As everybody knows, Tom Prince I've been training with, but he's out sick right now. I think he's just camera shy myself. But I got a couple of young guns here. My training partners, Big Dave Pruitt, gonna be one of the young up-and-comers here, and Chris Cook, another guy coming up the ranks. Look out for these two guys to be on the Olympia stage. Probably in the next, I don't know, what, 2-3 years?
Next year, baby.
Next year, why not? So
1 year.
we'll try to get some workout in here and let's pump it up a little bit. My name is Bob Cicherillo. I just turned pro about 2 years ago. I'm from New York originally, and making my way out here in Los Angeles now for about the last year. Geez, I've been training for total, this will be my 24th year of training now. I broke into the amateurs back in '87, and it took me until 2000 to actually turn pro. So I don't have your kind of overnight success story, but I guess it could be viewed as a lesson in not giving up. But it was always my goal to make it to the Olympia, and I made that dream come true this year, qualifying at the Southwest Texas show and the Night of the Champions with 2 runner-ups. And so I'm just ecstatic to be in the Olympia finally and realizing my dream. And I intend to make the best of it. I'm not going there and just going to be happy to be there, and that type of thing. So I'm going to be there, and I'm going to be fighting for, to get as high as I can up on that ladder. So. Man, this depletion stuff sucks. Thanks, Chad. I'm 6 foot tall even. Weight right now is probably around the 250 to 255 range. It kind of fluctuates. We've been looking to come in at about 250. When I say we, I'm talking about Chad Nichols, obviously one of the top nutritionalists in the world, and my training partner, Tom Prince. So we're looking to bring me in right about 250 and about 15 to 20% drier and harder looking than the Night of the Champions. So if we can get that done, I think we'll have a good shot at breaking into that top 6.
said the stuff was easy.
Pretty much, unlike a lot of bodybuilders, my weight doesn't fluctuate and vary a whole lot. My weight will go anywhere from where it is now at about 255 to maybe topping about 280. That's for a few reasons. One, my body's natural tendency is to not put on a whole lot of weight. Two, I do, I do some acting and some commercial work, and for that you almost need to be leaner, or you'll just look too bulky on the screen, and that helps. Plus, I do a lot of appearances for GNC, my sponsoring company, and I just think it's good promotion and good for the business, to show up at these competitions and looking like a bodybuilder. I think everybody realizes you're not going to be in contest shape, but I think you can represent yourself and your company well by, being in a little bit better condition, and that seems to go a long way with the industry.
Left. Down to my last notch. That's it, Mitch. No more. Stay right with me on the reps, Safe. What? Stay right with me on the reps. Let the bar keep moving. Whew. Go, get big. Yep. Boom. Yeah. Shoo. Shoo. Hey. Hey. Oh. Push, push. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Whew. Heavy.
Training, what we did this year isn't a whole lot different. One thing we did do is we cut down on the amount of sets, especially right about this time, anywhere from 3 weeks out into the show. Where in the old days we used to kind of beat ourselves into the ground with doing more sets and more cable work and no days off. I think now we're a little smarter than that. The body needs rest, it needs to recuperate, especially now when you're not getting the calories in and you may not necessarily have a lot of carbohydrates coming in at this period. So it's a good time to really kind of take the other approach and back off the training a little bit. Don't beat yourself into the ground. This way, when you show up on the stage, you don't have that, beat, emaciated look, and you have a nice, strong, healthy appearance. And I think that's going to pay off in dividends in another week.
Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. One. All the way up. Yep. Oh, yeah. Whew. Yeah. Girl Tiffany, getting ready for the Big O coming up next week. So my honey comes will make sure I'm doing everything right and busting my ass.
Cooking his chicken.
Cooking the chicken.
All right, see you later.
One of the reasons amongst the bodybuilding that I decided to move out to the West Coast is I've always had an interest in doing movie work, acting work, commercials, things like that. And definitely there's way more opportunity here than back on the East Coast. And so far, it's been pretty good. I've done a few commercials, one being a GMC Chevy truck commercial this year, which is national, so if anybody sees it out there, that's me in there. And I did a couple of small movies that should be coming out probably in the fall, maybe the next 2 to 3 months. And it's a nice foot in the door, and who knows, if there's any producers out there watching this tape, let's do a modern-day Hercules or something like that. Can't be any worse than Hercules in New York, that's for sure. There's been a lot of great bodybuilders who have gone the movie route. Arnold obviously being the most notable, Lou Ferrigno, who's actually helped me out with some of my preparations, Ralph Moeller, the list goes on and on. Roland Kickinger, Gunter's done quite a few things. And, there is a market for this type of thing. And I think it's only going to get bigger and better, and I like to just be there and be prepared if it does come my way. Come on. Yeah. Oh. It burns. Stuff ain't no fun when you're low carbon. You know what, Chris? It doesn't matter. Low carbs, high carbs, no carbs. The important thing is, we'll be at the Olympia. T-minus a little more than a week. 8 days, baby. 8 days. Yeah. Yeah. Lightweight. It's all there. Come on. Ouch! Yeah. Hey. Oh. Yeah. 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 Time to pose.
Yeah, it's alright doing a shoot for air so great.
Beautiful, eh? Get the press another week.
Yeah, you look good, man. Thanks for coming. See you.
I'd like to give a couple of special thanks out there for helping me out for my preparations and realizing my dream of making it to the Olympia stage. First and foremost, I'd like to thank, obviously, my family and friends for being there in my corner and supporting me all these years. They've been nothing but great to me and stuck with me through thick and thin. And now that we finally made it to the top, it's good that they're all going to be there in Vegas supporting me. And it means the world to me that they're going to be there. And it just makes the whole event that much greater. When you have people that you love that are there by your side. My girlfriend Tiffany Rumley's been nothing but fantastic and supportive, and I couldn't be prouder for her, not only putting up with me, but helping out in any way she can, from meal prep to assessing my physique. My training partner, Tom Prince, again, I couldn't have even been here without his help. He helped me get ready for the May shows, and even though he had a couple problems with having to get some knee surgery that kept him out of the Olympia this year, he stuck by me and made sure that I was at my best, going into this competition. And Chad Nichols, obviously, for his help, being my nutritional guidance. He's hopefully the guy that's going to be dialing me in, making sure that I'm bone dry on game day, and giving me my best shot to place as high as I can against the best guys in the world. Again, there's just numerous people to thank, but those are some of my closest ones. And just looking forward to going there, experiencing the whole Olympia thing. I got a couple of buddies that are in the show, most notably being King. So it's going to be kind of fun. We haven't been on stage since '99 together. We were in the Nationals as amateurs, so gonna be a lot of fun, and you know, may the best man finish on top. Hey, we'll still go out and get a bite to eat afterwards, you know that. So, you know, I'll see everybody in Vegas, and hopefully I'll be in the money.
My name is Tommi Thorvildsen. I'm from Norway, and today is 8 days to Mr Olympia. It's the 11th of October, and we're gonna shoot back today, and I'm still gonna try to lift some heavy weights because I like to keep the density there. But first of all, I would like to thank Joe Wader, Reader Publication, for bringing me to America and helped me so I can live here. I moved to Venice, California 1 month ago. And this has been my dream for over 12 years since I started to train. And I've been moving 14 times. I've been living in Norway, where I'm from, and moved to Birmingham, England. I worked 2 years for Dorian Yates in Birmingham in his gym, Temple Gym. And I guess I learned a lot from him. And I've been living in Belgium and also in Holland. And now I'm here, so I'm very, very happy. And I also would like to thank Wayne DeMiller for helping me out now. He always takes care of me in the shows, booking the tickets and everything, so I can do what I like and live the lifestyle. Live the lifestyle of a real bodybuilder. Here in the Mecca, Gold's Gym.
We do about three warm-ups, then we go for 2 heavy sets.
Yep. Push, push.
Yeah. Let's do it. Take it a little bit easier. You have to listen to your body, you know. It's 1 week out, so. But I need some heavy weight also.
My training is based on Reader principles. I go heavy, and I like to change my training. What I mean by changing my training, I use 4 sets, I use drop set, I use high intensity, and I do supersets sometimes. And I do that to shock my body into growth. But my basic training, what is basic, is usually 1 to 3 warm-up set on the first exercise. And then I do 2 heavy sets. The following exercises I do is usually 1 warm-up, 2 heavy. But when it comes to arm, I've analyzed all the best bodybuilders who have good arms. Arms is not so much about heavy training. You need some heavy weight to get them big, but you also need to feel them. And after I start listening to that, to not train my ego on my arms with too much weight, my arms start growing. So I listen to Arnold and Lee Priest, have very good arms, and Ronnie Coleman, and I follow those guys who have the best arms in the world. I follow those training principles they do.
One, no less.
Traveling 14 times to get to Gold's Gym. Norway, England, Belgium and Holland. Never been more motivated.
Yeah, for me now the last week is very important. Right now is 1 week and 1 day to the show, and I still have 2,000, 3,000 milligrams sodium in my food, salt. I have a sweetener, and I also have a little bit bread, low-carb bread, and I also eat frozen yogurt. Frozen yogurt I have straight after training with some of the Reader supplements. The frozen yogurt I use for the sugar. So I enjoy it so much, and I'm still in great shape. The only thing I do now, I hold water. But I know why. It's because those things like sweetener, a little bit extra salt. When I cut those things out, I will flush the water out. So next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I will go low carb, about 200 grams. And for Thursday and Friday, I will carb up. So then when going low in the beginning of the week, I flush out some water. And when I carb up, all the water between the muscle and the skin will go into my muscle. So I look really full. And I look forward to see the results on Mr. Olympia.
Hey, what's up, Mitsuru? You better look for me this year. I'll be back.
Are you competing again?
Yeah, but not until next season.
Always in great shape.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I just decided about a month ago.
Yeah.
To fully commit. Yeah, I'm ready to rock.
You're always in good shape.
I'm ready to rock. You hear me? I will definitely be back this year at the Ironman, but first I'm going to put on some size first, so look out.
I'm going to do a little bit stricter now. This machine is very good. Thickness in the back. stretch the muscle so it's room for more, you know.
When I was training that I was sweating, that's water comes out. And I guess, of course, I can lose a little bit more fat also to get that extra thin, paper thin look. So the skin is really thin. I have still 1 more week, so by fine tuning that last week, I will be ready.
You probably see that I'm sweating, and that's why I'm holding water. And I do it for a reason, because I have about 2,000, 3,000 milligrams of sodium, salt in my diet, and I also eat sugar, but straight after training. And I know what I'm doing with my nutrition. I have 20 competitions behind me, and I like to hold a little bit of water now, so I can train heavy. And I will probably drop about 10 pounds, 5 pounds next week when I cut out the sweetener, and I also cut out the salt in the end and cut down on the water. But that's why I can train heavy.
Right now I'm 270 pounds. My height is 5'10", and my contest weight will be on stage, I guess, 260, 65. What I learned from bodybuilding is how you look. Don't be too obsessed by the weight, and don't focus too much on yourself. Focus a little bit what's happening around you too, so you can enjoy your life.
Told me when the skin is like this, then you are in shape, and I'm still not there. So hopefully next week I'll be a little bit drier. I always listen to the champs, you know. I know what they do. Okay, I'll see you at Mr. Olympia. Take care.
Isn't always the fastest way. It seems like a man or two can keep it right. The left side's right on the line, and if you can see the cars that are driving good, the left side.
You feel like you're on the fucking Osbournes. Camera on my face. Don't show them that. That's the secret. See, this is it, Mitch. Look, 10 years as a pro, 1 first place trophy. 2 years in car racing, 2 first place trophies. I don't know where the hell we are. How can I tell you where we are? I don't know where we are. This is Lake Lancaster in the high desert, 70 miles north of LA. Right here where I live is sort of the town's probably that way a couple of miles. This is more, you got a home or two around and some industrial stuff there, so it's pretty quiet. So it's pretty big. And over this way you got all the land in the backyard, which is pretty big. It's about 1.5 acres, so this is the gym over here, the gym that Lee built. You can see I'm no fucking carpenter, but you put the door and windows on and that's where the secret gym is in there. That's where the action happens. That's where, sort of like, you know, Rocky IV in Russia. I'm in the hot shed. In summertime it was like 115 in there. Getting ready for the San Francisco. Race fans, welcome. Got to be a race fan to train here. Just dumbbells to 120 right now. All the equipment is from PowerTech. Thanks to Ken at PowerTech who sent me out all the machines and weights and that. But we'll start on this machine. Have you seen one of these ones? This one? Get the banner, get the banner. Pro Spot. It's like a Smith machine, but 1,000 times better. So you got the action of a free weight bar. I feel like I'm doing a commercial. See, so the Smith machine locks you in, but this one you can do curls, barbell rows, squats. And all it has is this little sensor here. So when your hands touch it and you lift it up, it releases. So it's a bar, but if I was going and I let go, it just stops it. No. I never go low carbs. It's like, I tried that once and didn't like it, so I think the lowest I probably go is 200 grams of carbs a day. I don't believe in going low carbs. I keep my carbs high and just do more cardio, so I find it easier that way rather than try and starve yourself and go that low carb route, which I find stupid. Pretty much just eat the same food right up until the show. I cut my water out the day before, but sometimes I might have higher carbs before the show just because the day before I might start eating junk food and stuff like that. So I guess I'd probably go higher carb, higher sugar and fat the day before the show because pretty much when you're in shape it's not going to change. And I've had cheat days and the day after I look better. So normally the day before the show I pretty much eat what I want and just, you know, go in the show the next day nice and full and a lot happier. I don't really have specifics. I might have steak and, you know, some chocolate, then I might have some muffins, and I might have some cake and rice, and still have like diet food, but on top of that I'll eat whatever I get a craving for. So, you know, when you're in that good a shape or you're in shape, you know, whatever you eat's not going to affect you the day before. That's why I always laugh when I hear people say they ate this or they ate that and they smoothed out. It's like, no, you know, pretty much with you eating the day before, you're not going to smooth out. So, you know, they just weren't in shape to begin with, so it's just an excuse, because how many times you see guys who are in shape or a bit flat to eat what they want, then it's always a day or two later they look better. So if you're in shape, you can eat what you want the day before. It's not going to affect you. You know, I wouldn't go too much on the sodium, but, you know, a lot of food I eat does have sodium in it, but I'm not really drinking any fluid, so I'm not really going to hold too much water anyway. So It just always worked for me that way, so I stick to it. That's from Chris Lund, Flex Magazine. We're not going super heavy, so sometimes really people complain that you don't go heavy, but 6 days before the Olympia I don't want an injury, so I'm not trying to prove anything today. That's just an excuse for them being weak. They use that as an excuse for being weak, and I hear that all the time when they're doing photo shoots. It's my low carb day, so I don't look as good today. That's just their excuse for looking like shit to begin with. It's like, they've always got an excuse. Why? How many times, I'm sure you know, when you film them and photograph them, if you had $1 for every time someone said it's my low carb day, I'm not going heavy, or it's my low carb day, and you know, I don't look as good today, but you know, they're just all excuses. So you can think, okay, well maybe when he carbs up he'll look better, but you know, generally they don't. They look the same, just worse. Very smooth machine. Not really. Some people say, you know, after winning a pro show, it gives you a little bit of momentum. But, you know, to me, every show is just as important as the last one, the San Francisco, the Olympia. You know, they're all new, different shows, so I don't rely on how I did in the past show to carry me through on the next show. It's like, you know, I could look good at San Francisco and not as good at the Olympia, but, you know, I should come in looking as good, if not better, at the Olympia. So I just take each show separately. I don't really try and think, you know, from one to the other. Because I did well here, I'm going to do well there. So you have different competitors, different judges, different lineups. So each show is always different till itself. I just aim for the top 10, and like I said, if I get top 10, I'll be happy. And then if I get top 6, anything from there up will be a bonus. So I'm not one of these guys who's got my mind set on, you know, top 3, top 4, whatever. It's like, you know, I've done all I can do. I've done my best, and whatever I get on the day is what I get. So that's all I can do. Yeah. It's hard to say, you know, a lot of guys were chasing the size, but the only thing that got bigger was their stomachs or wherever they put the oil in their body, so it wasn't like their overall appearance got much better. Even though they weighed more, they didn't look any better for it. So I think a lot of guys, you know, they look good at one stage and they're really ripped and look great, but then they try and get too much weight and they lose it. So I just go in looking the best I can do. I'm not really playing a size game or a symmetry game. It's like I just train for me, and whatever my body can do, that's what it would do. So I'm not trying to beat somebody else or trying to match somebody else's shape or symmetry or size. It's just, you know, I just try and match whatever I had last time. Yeah, I like it. You know, I train at home or I train at a gym occasionally as well. So it's like, you know, home's nice and quiet. No one bothers you. You can get in, get out, and do what you got to do. Sort of. I like it though. I've always liked the smaller gyms and stuff. I don't really need a lot of machines. I like a lot of basics, but you know, I've never. You know, it's nice and quiet, and like I said, I can just focus. No crazy music going on, so it's just, I don't know, nice and peaceful. It's closer to the fridge too when I'm finished training, so that's pretty good. I just signed with Twin Lab, on the, pretty much around the 1st is when we started talking, and it's all finalised now, so I'll be with Twin Lab for a couple of years, and they got a lot of new ideas coming out, because as you know, they used to be, you know, the leader in sports nutrition, and for a while they went mainstream and got away from it, but now they're coming back into the hardcore, heavy side of bodybuilding and weight training and stuff, fitness and weight loss, so they have a lot of good, great marketing things planned, and which I'm sure you'll see and hear of in the magazines and competitions coming out they're going to have going, and a lot of great ideas, new products coming out, so yeah, just keep a lookout for them because they're going to do well again, and I think they'll go right to the top where they used to be. And like I said, with all the great ideas they got coming out and the great competition they're going to have, you know, be a pro for a year where the winner will get a year's contract with Twin Labs. So it's going to be really good, and I'll be there to oversee it, and they're going to break it down and pick people to win, and it's going to be a really great thing. So I think it'll work out really well. Same as any other week. Training, cardio. My last training day will probably be Thursday, probably Friday. I'll still maybe do just a little bit of cardio that morning, just, you know, so to break the boredom and fill the time and then go to the expo. But up until Thursday, I'll still just, any other day, just get up, do cardio, train, do cardio again, train. So I don't really change anything come Wednesday night, start putting tan on, but that's about it. But pretty much the same. I don't change anything. I always find if you start making drastic changes the last week or two is when you start messing things up. It's like if your body's ready and you're looking contest shape 2 or 3 weeks out, there's no need to change your food or how you look. You know, just keep doing what you're doing. Sometimes people think they've got to change their diet or this and that to make them look that little bit harder, but, you know, throws the body out of whack because it's not used to whatever you're doing to change it so abruptly. So, you know, if you look good, like, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I'm just going to stick to doing what I'm doing, and hopefully it's good enough. This off season I only went to like 240 was probably the most I went to, so I sort of stayed lighter compared to what I normally am, and you know, dieting down, I didn't really like it. It took me just the same amount of time to get in shape, so I think next time I'm just going to eat and get heavy again. I sort of stayed away from some foods that I normally eat, and it wasn't much fun, so you know, I'd rather do what I do. I know works best for me, get heavier, eat what I want to eat, then come contest time I look forward to the cardio and that, and like I said, whether I'm 280 or 230, I still lose the weight just the same, just as quick, so to me, it doesn't make any difference. I'd rather, like I said, be heavier, have fun, eat what I want to eat, do what I've got to do, and rather than, like I said, this time I watched what I ate a bit and did a bit of cardio in the off season. So when it came time to get ready for a show, it's like, man, it feels like I've been dieting the whole time doing cardio. So after the Olympia and the GNC show, I'll probably just take some time off and maybe concentrate on just the Olympia next year and the European shows and the GNC show again. Just do the 5 shows at the end of the year and just take those months off to put some size back on and do what I'm best known for doing, and that's eating, getting fat, and being happy. Yeah, I got another car race coming up in May next year, so, you know, I like doing the racing in the off-season. Sometimes it's hard to do preparing for shows, but we just won another race 3 weeks ago, and that was sort of hard to do. It's like I was training and dieting while we're out there in the middle of Vegas, getting ready for the open road race, Greg Smith and I. So, you know, Greg and I are going to do the race again in May, and, you know, I like doing that type of stuff. So if anything came of it, you know, it would be good, but it's not something I'm really pursuing type thing. So, you know, if, you know, things fall into place and something happened and I got into it, that'd be good too. But I still do bodybuilding, you know, to be the #1 thing, and that's just like a thing on the side to do, just to, you know, get away from the gym for a while and just have something different to do outside the gym. And like I said, it gets addictive, and, you know, I like speed, and I just like the skill involved in the driving and stuff like that. So it's a good breakaway to get away from it, and like I said, it's fun. You know, Sunday I got to go to the gym because I got a seminar, but so Sunday I'll probably take the day off just for the seminar, and I'll probably eat what I want that day, but come Monday I'll be back in the gym again. So same as the GNC show, the day after that I got a training thing where I got to train legs the day after, like that time in New York after Night of Champions we went and done legs the very next day. So to me it's just another day. When the contest is over, I go train. You know, sometimes if I had more time I'd train on the day of the contest. It wouldn't bother me. So, you know, to me it's just another day. If you're in shape, you're in shape, and, you know, after the contest I'd go to the gym and train, wouldn't bother me. But the problem is you got all the tan on and stuff like that, would run and make a mess. But, you know, I just enjoy the training all the time, so I've never really taken a lot of time off. I think, you know, probably almost a week is the most in total in one time I've taken off, but I might take a day here, a day there, but never really taken any long time off training. So. That's about it, man. That's it.
Okay, this year you missed a date. We're a day late, so it's 6 days out. Even more depleted than all the other years. I'm not very vocal this time because my carps is really, really low. So there won't be much heavyweight today. Since I changed my training strategy, I'm not training as heavy as I usually do, you know, close to the show. So don't expect me to lift no heavy, crazy ass weight. Okay, I'm just trying to cruise in now into the Olympia. Usually I'm always like a week or 10 days ahead of time. This year my strategy was not to be ahead, but also not to be behind. That way I won't lose an extra week coming into the next week's show, where a lot of people complain that I lose too much weight. So basically all I want to do is just drop the last 3 to 4 pounds of water the next 6 days, and I should be good to go. My weight today is, actually I don't even know, but well, you might want to just step on the scale right here. I hope this one works. $255, a little over 255. Take the clothes off, probably, oops. Okay, 256 with clothes. It's about 254, 253. So I should be coming in, who knows? Who knows? Oh, by the way, I have a friend here from Italy. This is Enrico from Italy. He'll be spotting me this workout. And his lovely fiance. And we have Johnny. You probably recognize him. He was wearing one of my shirts. I need to warm up a little longer here. Year round hot. It's always, I mean, the coldest weather over there would probably be early in the morning, probably around 80. That's cold. That's probably the coldest. 9 o'clock when I train, sometimes it's already 90 degrees. Year round, yeah. So I'm not used to this. It's always hot. I come here early, to adjust to the weather. The mistake I did earlier this year, I came in too late, a week out. The Ironman, first thing that happened, I got sick, caught a flu, so had to pull out the Ironman. I couldn't catch up, for the Arnold, so I came in too heavy. Was way off, paid the price, went home mad, so that's why I said I'm gonna have to change a few things for the Olympia this year. And I didn't post any pictures this year because I was always being prejudged by a lot of fans, a lot of people, by looking at the pictures on my website. And so this year I didn't post any pictures because I want everybody to see the changes by the time I step on stage. And I think this is going to be better. So if this doesn't work, then I don't know. I might start playing golf and challenge Tiger Woods or something. That'd be a good idea too. You get paid. Hey! 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 Come on! Yeah. Johnny. Told you what to do. Don't let me die, man. You let me die. Come on. Let's take 2 off. They're letting me die, man. I need to train my spotters better. They're not functioning.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro. You gotta pull it up inside. It's ready.
That's when you get two spotters from two different countries. It's actually my last day of training. Not really last day of training, but from tomorrow, the next 3 days, all I do is just full body workouts. So this is my last chest day, biceps and triceps tonight, and then I'm basically done. Stop my cardio. Last year I was doing cardio till probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Stopped that too. So it's just a matter of dialing it in for next Saturday. Okay. Anything between 75 and 150, all depends on the day. It's pretty low for me. For being usually a carb addicted person that eats up to, I don't know, way over 1,000 grams of carbs a day. Off season, I just love to eat. So that's why it was kind of hard for me this year to change my diet. But in order to make changes, you gotta bite the sour apple. And I said to myself, I said, this is the year where you have to show everybody that you can put it all together. So that's what I'm trying to do. I know there's a lot of haters out there. I don't even want to call them haters. I don't mean that, who knows if they're hating or not. It's just that they think you're not good enough, or a lot of people think I rely too much on other people. It's not necessarily other people that tell me what to do. It all comes down to myself. I'm the one who makes a final decision. You know, just because I ask 3 people doesn't necessarily mean that I do 3 different things. It's just that I like to learn and like to get other people's opinions and things from people that I think they've been around long enough to know, what they're doing. So I like to hear what they do, and that's it. What I'm doing at the end is basically what I want to do, not what I should do. I mean, basically what I want to do, not what people tell me to do. So I'm never trying to blame anybody but myself for my own shortcomings. And this year's the same thing. It's just that I changed a few things. I changed my training, changed my diet. I wanted to bring down the waist. So people think, every time somebody comes in with this tender belly, they call it roid guts, GH guts, ha, ha, ha. This is not even funny, If they would see what amount of food we put in, they would understand where this bloated image come from. But this is what I'm not going to do this year. So, and it really worked to my advantage. I don't eat as much. I won't load as much. I won't deplete as much. So I'm just basically where I'm at right now. Just take off the water. This is where I want to be. Somewhere in the upper 40s, 50, lower 50s, upper 40s, just around somewhere 250s. I think this is where I'm going to be, with a fuller look, and beware when I put it all together. I just tell everybody beware, because then you're all going to be in for a surprise. I know all these guys are hoping, please God, let them mess up and come in off. Please let them mess up. I'm praying to God this time, please let me put it all together just once. Shut some mouth up. Nice, Okay.
Nice, bro. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See the weight's different? Cut out the sodium in 3 days. Start filling up. Start carb loading. It's all going to fill up, especially around here, the legs. Want to try this outside the light? See you next week. Okay, let's get ready to rumble. Matsuru, what up, babe?
Whole carbon, the whole deal?
You know how it is. Like,
Yes, I do.
today, actually, it's not today. Yesterday.
Yeah, no, mine starts today, so you kind of bringing it down. So, it's all right, bump it up. Look at this guy, huh? Great hair.
I know, it's a couple days more. Right now I work out with Charles, I have to find him.
Okay, my name is Charles Glass, and I'm a personal trainer here at Gold's Gym. I've been training people now for about maybe 13, 14 years, full time. And I sort of rather enjoy what I do. So I take a great pleasure in making sure any athlete that I train is in the best shape they can be in for the contest they're preparing for. We actually been training about 4.5 months out in Santa Clarita at the athletic club out there. Gunter's come a long way. We first had to find out what body parts he was lagging on so we can try to pull those body parts up and make everything balance out. We talked to Jim Mannion, Steve Weinberg, to just see what they thought and what they felt was his weak points. And after talking to them, we found out some things and we tried to bring all those body parts up so that everything balanced out. So far, I think we've done the job. What happened, mainly, we started out with doing real heavy weight so we can work up to building mass for him. And then after that, we were just trying to get things to separate and stuff like that. So what we did, we go to a lot of drop sets. I'm not trying to kill him and I don't want to get injured right before a contest. So what we do, we try to do a little lighter weight, but just try to really concentrate on the muscle, focusing on doing squeeze sets out. So we do partial reps, stuff like this, which balance out for his body because more and more definition comes in. When you guys sit there and push up a weight and hold it, you're using every ounce of energy you have to hold it, and you start getting more and more lines into your body. So you can see from what he did today, how much his body started to separate more and more. No, his nutrition is done by someone totally different. This is Chad Nichols.
out of St. Louis. We out here just sort of observe what he's doing so that if something's going wrong, we can report back to Chad right away so we can balance that. For a while there, we thought he was going into ketosis, so we had him back off the cardio so he didn't burn up so much of that muscle. So we caught it in time so his body started back responding. Well, Chad mainly talks to Gunter. I tell Gunter, Gunter reported to Chad, and Chad tells him, we get back together, and then we try to correct it and go from there. I mean, I work out here at Goals and also work in Santa Clarita with him, so Chad can get a hold of him right away, where me, maybe a day or two before I can get back to him, see? So it works out better that way.
There you go. Quarter off. Here we go. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Come on. 4. Come on. Come on. That's it. That's it. Over there. Finish. Right. Take your shirt off.
Getting weak now. Low carbs kicks my ass right now. It's only 3 more days, huh? Can handle it. Actually, for a while already. Kind of like, you know, the whole diet is already pretty low the last couple weeks, actually.
How low? Like not zero?
No, not zero, but kind of at the edge that you don't lose size really, but you're right there. You can see if you go a little push over a little bit much or a little bit more than you used to do, you can kind of see the energy runs out like that. I mean, you know, after a couple pushes you are done.
Slide down, right? Ready?
Now I feel really kind of like, you know, wiped out, and but this like the last couple of weeks are actually, it's every workout for me like that, you know. Can hardly do a push-up after the workouts, but hey, you know what? I think that's how you have to train, and you know, to see changes and really kind of do intense workout instead of like doing half workouts and maybe do a second body part on a day. What I usually did, but with Charles it's actually different. He gets me all the time that far, and after that I need to rest for a whole day. That's only after that what I can do, you know, after the workouts, yeah. 1 week, man. 1 week to go, and we know more.
Ready? Let's go, man. Here we go. Mr. O, right here. Come on. Bring it up.
Kind of like, but it automatically came to, I sit with Charles together and I say, hey, what do you think? And he says, you know, what is the reason for working out twice? You know, it seems like the first workout, it's not really like 100%. That means, you know, it kind of like save all the time a little energy to do the second workout in the evening. Maybe like if you do back in the evening, you do bicep. He kind of like showed me a workout. I even can't do anything afterwards. I mean, I really have to go home. I actually sometimes have a hard time to drive home because I'm always getting tired and fall to sleep in the car. And I right after the workout, make sure I get quick as possible home, get my food, and I get a kind of a little rest, you know, and go to bed.
Shit. Hey, man. That gas is going away. 45 off, 2 quarters on, and a 10. 25, 10, 25.
deadlift. And it's a secret. Of 301 pounds right now. That's a pretty good weight. That's Charles' confusion principle. You never know what he does next, and he wipes me out.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, jeez. Once again, a Charles confusion principle. Never know what he does. You never know it. Flip it over. There you go. Too low. Okay.
That's going to be too low. That's too low. Do another sit down. Set it up real quick.
Okay. That's another thing. It has to be perfect.
One more set. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. All the way out. All the way out. 9. One more. One more. That's it. Let it go. Come on. One more. That's good.
Oh,
Come on. Good. All the way out. Two more. Last one. Up.
What? Still in me there?
There you go. Ready? Here we go. There you go. Good. Come on. Up. That's it. Come on. Okay, there you go. All right, stay there. Bring it down. There you go. All right, bring it down to there. Push through. Up. Right there. Good. Again. Up. That's it. 2 more. Come on. Up. That's it. Come on. Go all the way. Come on. Up.
Oh, jeez.
Good. There's no counterbalance on it.
Damn.
One more. 35.
Oh, over there? Oh. Charles. I'm actually, funny thing is, when I started out to live here in this country in America 5.5 years ago, I competed at 260, 265. So now I'm actually today, like you see, actually I even had a little water, but I'm right now around 302, 303 pounds. And I definitely think I will compete around 300 after coming up and also, getting the water out and stuff like that. The weight will be definitely around 300. So that means since I'm here, I gained like 40 pounds. The first 2 years I could gain like up to 280. I learned a lot from the magazines here, reading the magazines, what diets do the American bodybuilders. They are so successful for many, many years in the pro business. So I learned a little bit from that, but after a while I kind of like got stuck again, and I said, okay, now you have to work with some people, maybe they see you differently, because it's hard to judge for yourself or judge yourself, and I think other people can give you sometimes a better and better opinion and better advice. So I actually started at first to work out with Chad, and he kind of brought me up. I gained quite a few pounds. I was in off season up to 334 pounds. So 4 months ago I hooked up with Charles because even Chad said he's if you need good workouts, he's a man to train with. And then I kind of like kept it that way, that I use the Chad for the nutrition part and things like that, and he kind of like kind of manage my nutrition schedule for the Olympia, and Charles does my workout schedule, and it what you have both the best of the best, and I think that makes a big difference. I know actually even in Germany I heard a lot about Charles already, that he trains all the Flex Wheeler. For me, when I started out as a pro, he was already like, oh, that's a man coming up. And I know you hear about Charles, he's training him, he trained Chris Cormier and all the big names in the sport. So sooner or later I thought, oh, maybe I have to hook up one day with him too. And that's what I did this year, yeah.
Flex the chest all the way through. There you go. 2 more. Push it. Last one here. Come on. Feel your chest all the way. Squeeze it. Up, push. Up. That's it. Right there.
I feel very, very good. Of course, if you ask me, how does a diet feel right now, I say, okay, right now I feel good, but afterwards, if I get to rest a little bit, I feel sluggish and I feel wiped out. But it's part of the diet. The thing is, I feel from the looks and the changes I made, I feel incredible. And like I said, I mentioned once in an interview, definitely want to stand next to Ronnie Coleman and see how I look next to him, and I definitely think I can be part of the top 10 this year. There's no question about that. And just would like to get a comparison with Ronnie, how that looks. I mean, Ronnie off his height, he's probably the biggest human being right now in the bodybuilding scene, but I just want to see myself next with my height and my weight next to him, How much do I need to get him?
Kev, I'd just like to say one thing. We're getting a little sick and tired of you always being late. There's no reason for 24 guys to sit here under these hot lights when you're late, when they can all be here on time. Let's not let it happen again. Gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to the 2002 Olympia. Certain points we'll go over with the contest. Saturday, prejudging starts at 12 noon sharp. During prejudging, you'll be judged 1 to 25. You'll be placed, everyone will be placed. At the evening show, because we're on live television on the pay-per-view, and the show has to finish by 10 o'clock, everyone will pose. But just to make it quicker for the calculation of the scores, who's in 1 to 15th place after the prejudging will be judged. Everyone else will get a 16. Okay? The other thing is when your committee brings you backstage, please, none of your friends, relatives, trainers, we just want you back there. If everybody had 2 or 3 people back there, we'll have 100 people back there, and then you throw press on top of it. We can't run a show. I mean, there's enough of people here on the committee who all know bodybuilding that can help you with your oil and do everything that you need. You just can't have your friends there. You know, you have complimentary tickets in your envelope. Your tickets for your guests are in the envelope. You do not receive tickets for the cocktail party and the banquet. You get in on your own recognition. We know who you are. You don't need a ticket. And most of the time, you forget them somewhere anyway. So you don't need it. Any questions on anything?
Athletes only, please, folks. Folks, I will not.
Ronnie Coleman. Cormier. Levrone. Markus Ruhl. We're happy to announce this year that with Mr. Olympia, we were able to raise the prize money to $381,000. The winner will still receive $110,000, but second place will be $75,000, third place $50,000, right on down to 10th place. As an additional award, the Bodyonics Pinnacle Company is donating a 2003 Cadillac Escalade, which will also be presented to the winner. That this should be the best of the best, and the athlete should have the pride to come in condition. And that's why the choice was made at that time, the decision was made at that time, to do away with placement money, to make everyone hungry. There's 25 guys here. Yes, 15 guys will not get a dime. They get their airfare paid here, they get their own private hotel room for 4 nights, they get $50 a day expense money, they were picked up in a limousine. We put out Meet the Olympians tonight so that they can make money selling their photos and stuff so they can earn some money. But come Saturday, you want to see all 25 at their best. And this is the best way I know how to make a competition.
There's not a guy in this stage out of 25 guys who tries to come in out of shape. Everybody up here busted their ass to get here to this point and to show up and what they can try to be in 100% condition. It's not an exact science. As obviously we've all seen over the years, some guys coming in, some guys coming off. It's not an easy feat to do. But I think that 15 guys going home without a penny in their pocket, and this is a Mr. Olympia, the pinnacle of our sport, is a travesty.
That's your opinion.
I also believe everybody who qualifies for the Olympia should go home with at least a little something so he can look down at the pocket and say, at least I didn't come up short. You know, I think the whole, we have a job with the county getting us into Olympics. We are sport, we're not entertainment. As Bob said, try their hardest to be in shape. So if somebody's a little bit off, or well, they're penalized by pacing, but still being penalized by not getting a paycheck, I think this is a shame, and I think that something should be done. It should be done immediately. Why it's so hard to get this extra $1,000 per person? There's 25 guys. It's $15,000 we're talking about.
That's fine, Milo, but this is not the place.
I thought that's exactly the place.
This is not the place.
want, Nabi? What you want? You want some of that stuff?
He said he's not worried about me. That's what he told me. This is my favorite. One more. Here's a good one. Ready?
Yeah.
That's it.
God, man. Just that, yeah. Put one arm like that, yeah. And the other, yeah, that's it.
Oh, God. I gotta fill it a little bit more and drop my water in. I think it should be good.
Oh my God, man. Very impressive, no?
Thanks.
Very, very impressed.
A little bit tighter than Toronto. And
Yeah.
and about I think do they have a scale here anywhere?
Not that I know of, no.
They had one at the press conference.
They did for the women's, yeah. They
Yeah, I want to weigh in. I want to weigh in because I think I'm like 267. Could be close to 270. Because my cuts are all in. And they're all coming in. This leg is a little more ready than
Hey, how
other.
about putting both legs out and flexing them? Yeah. And look at me here.
It's hard to do.
Jeez. Yeah, God, man.
Tomorrow we're
Mitz
gonna
with
go
his
and take off those Ronnie Coleman posters.
Yeah, right.
They're all over the hotel. We're gonna take them off.
I can promise you one thing when I put those. I mean, Jesus.
My left one has a little more repeat.
Oh God.
So
Wait, hold it.
I'm not cramping right now, so I feel good at this. 'Cause
Show them
usually,
your Godzilla.
Hmm?
Show them your Godzilla.
My Glutezilla. She wants me to be Glutezilla number 2. We're getting there.
Doesn't have
Only
that.
one that has is Dorian. Yeah.
Dorian
No.
was 250, 240,
57.
something like that, you know?
Oh, thank goodness you came.
How tall is Dorian?
Excuse me?
How tall is Dorian?
He's 5'10".
Oh,
It's my
okay,
height.
so then that's. I'm right about that way because if he came in I think like 256, and I'm always figuring 8 pounds per inch, so I figured I'd be 12 pounds heavier. So I just want to jump on a scale.
And still having that like the glutes.
The glutes. That's my goal is to have that weight.
At that weight.
I know I'm at least 265 because that's what I weighed in at 262, completely dehydrated, and they start carbing up. I was at 50 grams of carbs for 7 days. And then Wednesday we started carbing up.
How much? How much was that?
50.
50 for how many days?
Since Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
At your body weight, 50. That's,
yeah,
that's
Chad saw me Wednesday morning. He's like, "You're pretty flat." And after my second meal, I just started,
just filling out.
I didn't even have this, my chest came in. So we'll see what happens.
I did not think after winning, the nationals that you would develop into this.
Nationals,
I
was 240.
Don't get me wrong, you were good.
No, I didn't know what I was doing.
But you still look good.
Yeah, I did it my way. I didn't carb up. I carved up maybe 300 grams on Thursday and Friday. But now, with Chad, he's got me eating 1,100 on Wednesday, 1,000 Thursday, and today we'll probably go 600-700. So
your body,
I fill up.
I mean, it's like
it just soaks it up now. So yeah, I was we were talking about I was 233 at the USA's last year in July. I was 244 at the Nationals.
Nationals 244.
And I was soft, a little soft. And then Toronto, I came in a solid 255, and I was hard. And I'm harder now, and I'm like 260. Should be 265. I'm gonna have to find.
So it's supposed to 10 pounds and harder.
Yeah. So
unreal.
I said if I'm gonna go Olympia, I gotta come up with something. So
unreal.
I'm excited. 3 coats.
You have the brush with it?
No, I just spray it and then I just let it sit.
Oh yeah.
She brushes it if it's too grainy.
Oh, it's smeared. It comes with.
Agáchate más, Paco. La media. Clava la media. Ahí. Ahora.
Oh.
Así, para atrás. Así, muy bien.
Wow. Increíble.
Abre. Ahí. Ahora. Abre la pierna, Paco. Atrás, más atrás el brazo. Ahí. La pierna, Paco. Dale que diga. Ahí. Pero acáchate. Así, así, así. Ahora. Ahora.
Yeah.
Ahí. Gira más el brazo.
Oh my God. Oh.
Ahí, ahí. Ahora.
Oh.
Tira toda la espalda así para atrás. Ahí.
Oh. Oh shit.
Abre las manos. Ahí. Ahora, patillo.
Oh.
Gira más la pierna, Paco.
Okay,
ahí, 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 ahí. Así, así.
Qué brazo, Dios mío. Oh.
Aprieta la pierna, tío.
Look at me.
Míralo, míralo ahí. No ves las venas que tienes en medio del trapecio, colega.
Incredible.
Oh,
okay. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Grazie. Oh man. Yeah, thanks.
Hey.
Stand on here?
Stand?
Yeah, can you or?
Yeah, we'll try. It helped me.
No, no. I'll jump, I'll hold you. Oh God. Just like by the window, maybe just a few shots, like maybe. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. Just yeah, that one, This one, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo! Lamb! Shit. Jesus. Believe it. Most famous abs in the world. maybe ever, I didn't do an ab shot. Woo. Fantastic, man. Just stand, relax, just relax, just, yeah.
I feel real good. I'm ready for tomorrow. I hope everything's gonna be good. I told you before, my goal is to be top 5 this year. Tomorrow's coming soon. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.
Well, what I've just introduced at this year's Olympia is airbrush tanning. It's awesome. It takes me about 10 minutes. We actually use an airbrush, just like an artist would use when they're doing paintings. And I'm using my deep tanning mist formula and airbrush to tan the athletes. It takes 10 minutes, piece of cake. The tan's flawless. They all say it's the best tan of their whole careers. Quick and easy.
My name is George Farah. I was born in Lebanon, but I spent most of my life in Rochester, New York. It's an upstate New York area. I'm 31 years old. In 1983, when Samir Benoud, he's my native, from Lebanon, won the Mr. Olympia, I was watching, I was probably about 13 years old. I couldn't believe it. Wow, somebody from Lebanon, looked that good. It's all over the TV, the news, this and that. So it kind of like got me, psyched a little bit, And that's how I really got into it. And, I was competing on and off. I did a few shows in my teens, and I won every show I did. And I wasn't paying really much attention till finally, in 1997, the end of it, I got shot in a robbery, and I actually almost lost my life. I mean, I had 7 cardiac arrests. I was pronounced dead, twice. So it was unbelievable, amazing, because they have to force me into a coma. My body wasn't taking any IV or nothing. And then the doctor told me that the only reason I'm still here is because of bodybuilding. Because I went to the hospital that day I got shot. I was a little over 210 pounds or something. And I left, I was only like 130 some pounds. So imagine, what would have happened to me if I was just an average guy, I would have been 6 feet under. They said for the first couple of weeks, my body was actually, my brain and heart were using my muscles to feed, on. So it was something unbelievable. And that's what got me in the bodybuilding 100%. 2 years later, actually a year later, I went to the New York State Bodybuilding Championship at 169 pounds. That was 6 months after my last, surgery. They removed my ileostomy bag. I was 169 pounds, like I said. I won the overall, no problem. And then the same year, about 6 weeks later, actually, I went to the Junior National. I was an unknown. I took second, but that's fine. I was happy with it. It's my first time out. I took a year off, packed on some muscles. At 176 pounds, I went back to the National that year, following year, and I took from all the judges, all 11 judges, straight first. So I won it. I couldn't believe it, my first time out at the National, and I turned pro.
Gotta burn them, baby. Burn that back. It's my first year. No matter what I do, I'm happy. I gotta show the world. Smaller guys like me, they can do it too. And then so I decided to take another year off, pack on some more muscles, and maybe do my pro debut, and I did. And I want to say I gained around 30 or a little over 30 pounds of muscles in that year. And my first pro debut was the Southwest Pro in Dallas, and I can't believe that I tied for a second with the guy like my best friend actually, Bob Cicherillo, at 250 pounds, and I was around 200. So that was, they give me third, qualifying for the Olympia, first time out. And here I am. I'm at the Olympia. What can I ask for more, Thank God. That's all what I can say. And all the people that support me, they were behind me, 100%. Yeah. It was unbelievable experience. I can't even explain it, because since the day one I lifted weight, I always wanted, to meet Joe Weider, be on the stage, and you know what I mean. It's like I said, I've seen Samir Benoud doing it,
So it was amazing. It was amazing. That's all what I can say. I was just like, I was thrilled. I was enjoying it. I didn't care where I was going to play. I'm there. You know what I mean? So I was very happy, very happy.
Legs, come on.
My name is Jaroslav Horvath and I am from Slovakia, from Central Europe. Volám sa Jaroslav Horvath a som zo Slovenska, z Európy. Mám 31 rokov, 90 kg. Ja si myslím, že súťaž prebehla podľa očakávania, pretože bola to pre mňa prvá Olympia, takže zbieram skúsenosti. Samozrejme, že vedel som, do čoho idem a si myslím, že na prvýkrát to nebolo zlé a určite pri mojom druhom štarte na Olympii to bude o niečo lepšie.
Jaro has just said that competing in the yesterday contest, it has fulfilled his expectations. So he knew from early beginning it would not be possible to be among first 10 or 15, but anyway, he's seeing that in the future it could be better. So he's training bodybuilding about 13 years, basically starting with wrestling and then just moving to bodybuilding. He has qualified through the third place at Australian Grand Prix. So he won overall category at the Amateur World Championships in Bratislava, in our country.
V 99. čiže v roku
It was in 99, so beginning to year 2000 he started, or he turned to be pro.
Čiže som druhý rok profi.
So he's professional bodybuilder for the second year. So he placed fourth and fifth in two pro contests in Hungary and in Austria.
Že som ako inštruktor športu v jednom armádnom rezorte a ako Zaduklu Trenčín, čo je športový klub.
He is working like some kind of assistant for an army club. That's his profession. Generally, he has 3 days on and 1 off, and depending on the season, he's working or he's training either 2, even 3 split in a day.
Odpoveď, že s výsledkom akože sa dalo očakávať, že vyhrá Ronnie Coleman. Prekvapil ma formou Kevin Levrone, že prišiel v dobrej forme. Samozrejme, že Chris Cormier akože sa predstavil v takej top forme a veľmi dobrý výsledok spravil Dexter Jackson. Ako potom týka mojich dojmov, ja si myslím, že s formou som bol spokojný na na Olympii pocity, no. Ono tam povie, že som mal aj z tých pretekárov niektorých akože boli akože dosť dávaní dopredu, čiže ja nemusíš konkretizovať. No a čo sa týka môjho vystúpenia, ja hovorím, že som skôr taký klasik a povedz, že akože nepotrebujem za každú cenu nejak takto akože dávať ľuďom.
A lot has been said that it's difficult to find exactly the focus, but he has told that Ronnie won. Ronnie deserved to win, even it was not so clear maybe this time, and he was very positively surprised by the shape of Kevin Levrone, maybe also due to the fact that he beat him in Australian Grand Prix. Speaking about his feelings, he thinks that also some of competitors were a little bit pushed out, and really it was very difficult to judge yesterday because the competition was very tough.
Tohto roku ešte sa zúčastním Grand Prix v Londýne a Grand Prix v Amsterdame. Potom by som si naplánujem určite nejakú pauzu, pretože celý rok som v podstate nemal nejaký výpadok, to znamená, že telo je unavené a potrebuje si oddychnúť.
Čiže nejaký pol rok aspoň?
Nejaký pol rok si dám určite pauzu, no a samozrejme, že potom budem plánovať ďalej. To ešte sa uvidí, ktoré súťaže profesionálne si vyberem. Samozrejme, budem sa snažiť zase kvalifikovať sa na Olympiu.
Chceš sa kvalifikovať na budúci rok? Dá sa to tak povedať?
No, budem sa pokúšať.
Okay. So the nearest contests are one in Europe. It is one in Amsterdam and in London. Then it's for sure that he will take rest for about half a year, and certainly he would like to try to get back to the Olympia stage next year, and we will see if he will be successful or not.
See, the Superman stuff has been replaced now by the NASCAR stuff. The racing schools. See that one? Look. Has attained successful completion. Ooh. First race we won in Nevada, Greg Smith and I. That was in May. We just went back 3 weeks ago and won the Silver State Classic, so we've won 2 races this year. And, you know, Jeff Gordon's my favourite driver. I know some people don't like Jeff, but everybody hates a winner. And that's some of the other pictures. Me when I was driving the kart cars. That was me at California Speedway. It's like bodybuilding. I just started training. I didn't want to turn pro. It just happened. So whatever happens, happens. But my Jeff Gordon remote control car when I want to race outside, but the batteries are flat, so. Well, what can I do? The race is still on TV. Oh, okay. That's NASCAR. That's NASCAR. That's Winston, named after Winston Cup. And that's Angel. This will be the truck that will be getting raced once the roll bar system's put in it. The 5-point harnesses go on it. Right now it's 425 horsepower we've got it up to, but we'll probably push for the 600 horsepower or more.
Solidified synthol. You just eat it and it fills your muscles up with synthol.
Okay.
You want some synthol?
Sure, I'll take one. Bigger arms, always good.
We're looking to come in. We've been depleting down. Let me try that again, Mitch.
Yeah,
Thank
I'd
God.
like to introduce my girlfriend, Camilla.
Hi.
She helps me a lot, you know. It's good to have somebody there that understands what I'm doing.
Tom is a really nice guy, and although he's really focused on his training and everything, still has some time for me also.
See, I got the S55, I got the Hummer, I got the Escalade, and I got the truck. The Escalade has more room than the Viper. Since I'm getting to where I'm like 325 pounds off season, this is more roomy for me. Got 24-inch rims on it. Got 5 TVs inside it. Got 15 speakers in there. Got speakers on the floor. Got a DVD player in there. Got a navigation system in there. And it's got everything. It's fully loaded. Everything you want and need and don't want and need. So this is what I got. I got the S55 for speed because the S500 didn't have enough speed for me. So this has a little bit more horsepower, a little bit more faster.
How many horses?
360 horsepower. Just about the same as the Corvette. Runs like a Corvette. Got the smoothness of a Mercedes-Benz. So you can't go wrong with that.
Arigatou gozaimasu. One, two, and three. Gotcha.
Well, it's Friday. We're in my room at the Olympia in Las Vegas. So I guess I'll get off my ass and hit some poses for you.
I didn't initiate the
There's a good light over here in the Mandalay Bay Resort Casino. Put that in there too. All right. No problem. It's gonna put my stain on now. By the way, my color's all done by Jantana. It's much better. Get the hell out of my room.